Oh, there I am. I'm still washed out, though. Turn up. Hiya! There we go. Water. Where's my water? There it is. I don't actually have water, but... I don't actually have water, but I can pretend I have water. Alright. Water. Want some water? Okay, back to court. It's court o'clock. Sherlock Holmes is living in witness... good fucking witness protection. As we do. What's before the... Oh. We're gonna do the adventure of the runaway room. However I figure out how to do it.
記録を読み返すと、あれは19世紀の終わり、厳しい冬のことだった。事件は霧深い深夜のロンドンの街路をひた走る乗り合い馬車の中で起こった。馬車には被害者と容疑者の両名のみ、複数の人間がその事件を目撃した。一体誰が想像しただろうか、この単純極まりない事件があのような恐ろしい結末を迎えることになろうとは。我が友シャーロック・ホームズはあの事件を振り返ってこう言った。思えばあの事件こそは序曲だったのかもしれないね。忘れがたきあの日本人留学生と演じた長い競争曲の始まりだ。
What the hell? Hand out. Oh my god, Raido Kuzunoa.
すごい。これって本当に駅なのでしょうか?
Oh my god. Is that Commander Shepard?
これほどの建造物は見たことがございませんね。
蒸気機関車があんなにたくさん。
Locomotive.
この国は。
Soaps.
なんだか夢みたいです。
これが大英帝国のデータ。
どう？あんたたち。
はい。
乗りなよ。どこへだって連れて行ってやるぜ。
Am I gonna be the prime suspect in yet another murder? How many times is this gonna happen to me?
いい玉。
Do you know English? Yeah, whatever.
あんたたち最近流行りの留学生ってやつかい？そうかい。それなら楽しんでいってくれよな。ようこそ世界の中心、大英帝国の帝都ロンドンへ。
Undone it. I gotta get some water. Municipal water for me. It's municipal. What an incredible place. It's so imposing. It's almost suffocating. We're in a giant clock. The place is breathtaking. Looks like a fortress. There's some stone buildings like this in Japan now, of course. They've only been built in a few short decades since we opened our borders to the outside world, as they tried to colonize us, of course. An authentic example like this has quite a different impact, wouldn't you agree? A Far Cry 3 from the wood and paper most are buildings constructed from. Certainly unfamiliar. I think there's more to the differences than just construction materials. We're in a giant clock. This is the Lord Chief Justice's office, Naruhodo-san, in the Supreme Court of Great Britain. Lord Chief Justice. I had instructions to report here at this time if circumstances were different. Supposed to let the Lord Chief Justice know that we had arrived from Japan. But Kazuma can't because he's dead. Kazuma's dead. No. Instead, we are here in a different capacity. As envoys, report news of Kazuma-sama's death. Yes. Having delivered his or her message, an envoy's duty is done. I have to return to Japan. I want to remain here in Great Britain. I have to take Kazuma's place as the law student selected for the study tour. Yes. Means you need the requisite qualifications as a lawyer. What I've been studying for on the boat. Here in Great Britain, it's the Lord Chief Justice who appoints lawyers. That's the second reason why we're here. Have you officially recognized as a lawyer? It's the only way we'll be able to remain here in London. I hope I'm up to scratch. Good morning. Sorry for keeping you. Oh my god! Must you aren't too exhausted after your long voyage from Japan? I'm 1 hour, 12 minutes, and 47 seconds late. My apologies. Oh, no, don't mention it. We're never happier than we're standing around with nothing much to do, that's for sure. How fortunate. Introductions. I am Mael Strongheart, Lord Chief Justice of the British Empire. Little mouse under an elephant's foot. Come on, Mr. Naruhodo, don't be a mouse. Be a little mousy mouse. It's an honor to meet you, Lord Chief Justice Strongheart. I'm Yonosuke Naruhodo from the Empire of Japan. Well, Mr. Naruhodo. Welcome to London, birds, capital of our glorious British Empire. More birds. Yes, thank you. So, what are your impressions of our capital so far? How do you like London? Oh, help me! I've been so nervous since I got here that I can't remember a single thing about the city. It's simply splendid, isn't it, Mr. Naruhodo? Oh? We got a wonderful view of some London streets from the carriage on the way here from the station. Everything's so impressive and British and grand. I must say I'm almost lost for words, except for the words I'm saying currently. Glad to hear you like it. Because you'll live here forever. The city boasts tramways, piped water and gas, even cables supplying electricity. We spearheaded every revolutionary technology in the world. Every visitor to London is astounded. Oh yes, astounded is the word. Thanks for saving me there, Susato-san. And here seems some jolly and full of vigor. Yes. Much excitement about the upcoming great exhibition we'll be hosting here in London. Great exhibition. Wiggity swing. Cultural and technological advancements around the globe are to be exhibited here in our great city. It will be the greatest spectacle of its kind in history. It will make Paris World Fair look like a toy shop. Gosh, I can hardly imagine how magnificent it's going to be. Great Britain, capital city, the more than magnificent birds. London is the center of the modern world birds. If you do say so yourself. Sun will never set on our great empire. No. Perhaps it is fate that at these progressive times we are welcome visitors from the land of the rising sun. Oh. Lord Chief Justice. I think you were expecting a student of law for this study tour, weren't you? Absolutely. Mr. Kazuma Sogi, if my memory serves. He's dead. The British government have already telegraphed a full report on the situation. Said the young man lost his life aboard the stern ship bound for our shores. That's amazing! News reached him before we even arrived. My country naturally extends its deepest condolences to yours. Oh, thank you. We are honored this appointment specifically to inform me of the news. Yes. We are here in the capacity of envoys to Japan to report the sad news in person. Only you Japanese are a people of protocol and courtesy. I see that's true. It's with some regret that I must inform you that the death of the young lawyer means the study tour arrangement can no longer proceed. You would just hear us out, Lord Strongheart. You have to say, madam, about the study tour. Mr. Naruhodo here would like to make a proposal. What do you know? Well, Mr. Naruhodo. I shit my pants! Thing is, Lord Justice, Lord Strongheart, I was wondering if perhaps you could consider allowing the study tour to go ahead. Don't misunderstand me. Britain would ideally like to see the tour go ahead. Without a lawyer from your country, there's nothing to be done. Well, in that case, what if there was someone else? Another lawyer from Japan, I mean. Dot, 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 dot. Is there something I don't know? Only a single lawyer was invited to Great Britain from your country. That was Mr. Asogi. At least, that is what I've been led to understand. Well, the thing is, this really isn't going well at all. I just can't seem to find the right words to say to this man. Mr. Naruhodo! I can ruin things here if I'm not careful. What am I gonna say? Someone else here from Japan who would be described as a lawyer, it's me! It's me! I can do it! That's so. I've proven myself innocent of murder twice. I don't actually have any qualifications as such, but no qualifications, you say, and yet you still claim to be a lawyer? I've acted as a lawyer in court before. Only once, as it happens. And a Kazuma to help me, and I was the accused. But glossing over the details. I've been spending every spare moment on the journey here to Great Britain studying. I read all about British law and court proceedings while I was on the board of the SS Burya. Voyage from Japan is some 50 days, I believe. Not what you call a full education. Become a qualified lawyer here in Britain. Not only do you need a university degree in law, you must also complete several years of training. I realize it's far too short a period of time, but I can't just go back to Japan. Kazuma, Mr. Asogi's journey had only just begun. Here on this study tour was all he thought about. I have to carry on and do everything he planned to do. It almost sounds like I have an overly inflated opinion of myself. I would do anything to prove that I would have what it takes. Any test you care to set me. Just one chance. That's all I'm asking for. If you only had one shot. No, please. 31 seconds. Sorry? Opening statement there, Mr. Naruhodo. It was 31 seconds long. Not too brief, not too protracted. A perfectly judged appeal, I would say. In which a skill that you would stand you in a good stead as a lawyer. Oh, thanks. So, you're strong, willing to put those words to trial, are you? Well, I'm all for entertainment. Huh? Let me ask you one thing first, sir. Yes? Can you fake the funk on a nasty dunk? Do you intend to do everything Mr. Asogi planned to do? Are you firmly set on that path? Oh, yes, that's my intention. I see. Am I imagining things? Did his expression just alter there for a fraction of a second? Very well. You have your wish. I grant you a chance. Test to become a specially certified lawyer. Whether you pass or fail is entirely down to you. Really? Really? Test. Test. This is a test. What form of the test will take exactly? Big boot! No. Help me, Mr. Naruhodo. What do you consider for the role of a lawyer to be? Defending people, of course. Well said. So, let's have you defend someone. Huh? Timing is perfect, in fact. There's an apt trial about to begin later today. No advocate has been appointed for the defense as of yet, so this will be welcome news. Today? Right away? If you manage to secure a verdict of not guilty, you have passed my test. What could be simpler? How did I get myself into these situations? Well, can I ask, what sort of trial is it, Lord Strongheart? Yes, good question. Ah, I remember. It's a murder trial. Murder? Extremely simple case, I understand. You really can't lose. Easy to say. I should mention just in case. The defendant is found guilty. He will, of course, be sentenced to capital punishment. Capital punishment? He'll be put to death? Here in Great Britain, murderers are sent to the gallows without exception. Presumably, you read that much in your short C-based introduction to British law. We can't possibly agree to such a test. You'd be toying with a man's life. I'm the Lord Chief Justice, and I decided it's acceptable. But you can't do that, can you? No need to overcomplicate this. All you have to do is ensure that you don't lose. And it may live or die depending on how well I perform in court. If I lose, he'll be hanged. Mr. Naruhodo! Birds. Come to me claiming to be a lawyer. Want me to take you seriously? You need to prove that you're willing to do a lawyer's job. And say you intend to see through the will of your compatriot, Mr. Asogi. I would like to understand just how far you're willing to go in order to make that happen. Testing my resolve. What's the matter? You've fallen silent. Sorry, but time is pressing. The trial begins shortly. I need an answer from you now. What's it to be? What do I say? Do I agree to this absurd test? I won't do it. What are you trying to say, madam? I think that's what Misato means. That no matter how badly I'd like to be recognized as a lawyer and stay here in Great Britain, risk another man's life by treating his one and only chance at a trial so trivially be utterly unforgivable. And I feel exactly the same way. I'm sure the defendant won't see this trial as a test, as some kind of experiment. The lawyer may fight for his clients in the court day after day. For each one of those clients, a particular day they stand on the dock may be the only chance they have to fight to prove their innocence. No, I was wrong. I'm not qualified to do that job yet. Sorry for wasting your precious time, Lord Chief Justice. Wait, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, was there something else? Approximately 20 minutes by carriage to the Old Bailey from here. If you leave immediately, you should still be there in time. But I just said that... I'm quite serious in what I told you. The defendant in this case has literally no one to advocate for him. What? At this point, he can't hope to find someone to represent him. The trial will begin without a defense. And if that happens, there's only one possible outcome. He will receive the most severe sentence the judge can pass down. That's awful! But that is the truth. Why does it have to be like this? Please don't expect an answer to every question. Cold, hard truth of the matter is that there is only one person now with a chance to save this man from a very miserable end. And that is you. Really his only hope? So, what do you say now, madam? Wait, what do you mean, Lord Strongheart? Said it wasn't an easy decision to choose whether to defend a man in these circumstances, and I agree. In my estimation, it is purely and simply a matter of resolve. Oh! Oh! Time is up here. I have a meeting to attend. I must leave in 2 minutes and 16 seconds. So, venture in our great city and enjoy yourselves! Beer, beer, beer! He's gone. Old Bailey. I'm going to do this, Mr. Naruhodo. We must leave at once. Let's fucking go! Court. Oh, look at their different colored hats. Oh. Oh, thank goodness. We're in time. There's still 15 minutes until the trial begins. I never knew a horse-drawn carriage could go so fast. I thought my teeth were gonna rattle loose. Did you hear what I said to the driver when we climbed aboard? I said, hurry that bitch up. Get us to our destination in 5 minutes, driver, and there's a guinea in it for you. One of my favorite lines from Sherlock Holmes stories, and it worked quite perfectly. Not sure why you're so pleased. I thought we were going to die, and we had to pay gold for the privilege. Well, at least we arrived here before the trial started. Yeah, I suppose there's that. Anyway, I don't understand it. Court clerk said the defendant should be here. There's no sign of him at all. This is the Old Bailey. Even this room for the defendants to wait in is grand. Are you alright, Mr. Naruhodo? Feeling tense, that's all. This gives me the same sense of foreboding I remember from the Supreme Court in Japan. Oppressive air, almost as if the building itself is going to crush whoever's about to be sentenced. It's like only yesterday that I was the one about to be crushed. That was 2 weeks ago, actually. Yes, whoever the man you're going to defend is, I imagine he's feeling very alone at this moment. Top of the morning to you, madam, sir. Look at this man in his hat. What are you doing following me here? Things are fair desperate, are they? Hey, bada bing, Matt. Look at those expressionless faces. From the East, are yous? We're from Japan, yes. Ah, Japan, was it right? Say no more. So, how much do yous need? We're just here 'cause... No need to explain, fella. I've been here myself, so I have. No place to go, none to eat, barely a penny to your name. All while in a strange, faraway land. Actually, we haven't found a place to stay yet, no. 'Tis grand. 'Tis grand. Let me start by giving you 1,000 guineas, say nothing now. 1,000 guineas? That's a lot of small gerbils. He's Musato. You don't have to shout. 1,000 guineas is enough to build an entire mansion in the most prestigious area of Tokyo. What? Say what? It's none to me at all. I'd like to ensure I have sufficient funds to weather a rainy day, you see. Enough wealth to buy the city of London 2 or 3 times over. How much rain even fall in one day? Even so, you couldn't possibly accept such a large sum of money. Ah, coin! Coin! Coin jump scare. Don't get me wrong, fella. I'm not giving it to you, no strings attached. I'll be wanting to do something for me. Oh? To be honest, 'tis a little embarrassing. I was about to begin, you see. For me as a good self here, for me good self, I'll be in the dock. Now, what I want for you to do is come along with me and stand there beside me. Officially, you'd be my lawyer, but that's just a little detail now. Oh, well, what the thing is, don't worry about a thing. All you have to do is stand up there next to me, not more. Otherwise, you see, trial's gonna start without me having any kind of representation at all. Was true. Lord Chief Justice wasn't making it all up. I'm terribly sorry to have asked, but does that mean you're the defendant in this trial? Bluster and blazes, do you not know who I am, me? One of London's biggest names? No, sorry, we've only just arrived in the city, you see. I see. I suppose isn't altogether impossible. Well, just next to Hyde Park in the center of the London is another beautiful park. Sorry, a park? What? It's called McGilded Park, full of blossoming flowers in the spring, and singing birds and whatnot. I donated to the city, so I did. An entire park in central London? Your smiles. That's my vision for London. There's nothing Magnus McGilded wouldn't do for the city and his queer old people. That's amazing. I mean, really extraordinary. Ah, but I had the gall to say I'm a good-for-nothing criminal. Me, Magnus McGilded. What's the matter with the London police, I ask you? All right, don't pass out. Mr. Naruhodo. Perhaps now would be a good time to introduce ourselves while the gentleman catches his breath. Good idea. Oh, my asthma. Oh, my asthma. Mr. McGilded, the thing is, Actually, here in London to study British law. We're law students on a study tour from Japan, you see? Oh. Don't have a lawyer for the trial yet. Happy to put yourself in our hands. We'd do our best. What was that after I was saying, you daft idiot? I've given you 1,000 guineas to stand up here next to me, haven't I? Yes, but I wasn't offering to just stand up there next to you. Oh, I think I see what's going on here. Sorry? What you thinking? This chancellor of a fella seems to have more money than the queen. And if that's true, why the blazes can't he hire the finest lawyer in all of England? Because he did it. That's the only explanation. Well, not at all. Not at all. Although, it is a little strange, to be honest. Why don't you have a lawyer, I mean? That would be the fault of the Reaper. Sorry? Did you say the Reaper? We are the Reapers. Oh, the Grim Reaper of the Bailey. Lord Barack Van Zeeks. He's the prosecutor. Prosecutor is the Grim Reaper. When Van Zeek stands for the prosecution, they call the accused his sacrificial lambs. To this day, every single trial in which he's been in the prosecutor, the accused has been damned. What? Reach the desperate situation where there's no one willing to stand in the defense against the fella at all. They say he's a living legend of the Old Bailey. Goodness. Or Barack Van Zeeks. Must be an exceptionally talented prosecutor then. No, he's terrible. No, it's cursed. Cursed? What on earth? The defendant's been summoned! And his counsel! Please make your way into the courtroom. The trial's about to begin. It's counsel. That'd be me. Oh, 'tis time. Well then, fella, don't let me down. But I don't know anything about the case. You haven't told me what happened. Until you showed your face here, I made up my mind, so I had. Sorry? I decided I'd have to defend myself in here. How would that have worked? You made an appearance. A student of law, wouldn't you know? It's no accident, I can assure you of that. It's his fate. Don't get cold feet now, please. Literally know nothing about the case or about this man who stands accused. In fact, the only thing I do know, that I can't just turn my back on him. Naruhodo. Man, this man is no one. He'll have to stand alone in that courtroom, armed with nothing to defend himself. It's something that Cosmo would never have allowed to happen. Cosmo, where are you, man? Where the fuck? If you're late for the start of the trial, you'll lose your right to stand. I'll be right there. It's happening then. My first trial in a British court. You're watching over me, Cosmo. I'm not. Because I have no idea how I'm going to manage this. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is the highest court in Great Britain. The Old Bailey. Centuries of history in this place is palpable, isn't it? So different to the Supreme Court in Japan. It feels both imposing and serene at the same time. Atmosphere almost makes the words redundant. Whatever the country, determining a person's guilt or innocence is always a solemn affair. Can I say something, Mr. Naruto? Oh, yeah, what? Your eyes look ready to pop out of your head again. I know, but I can't help it. I'm so sleepy. Oh. In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session. Here today will we determine the guilt or innocence of Mr. Magnus McGilded. And now will come the counsels of the prosecution and defense to declare their willingness to proceed. The prosecution is fully prepared. That must be the Reaper of the Bailey. Really looks fully prepared to dispatch his next poor victim to the underworld. Counsel for the defense, you appear to be Eastern. Do you speak English? Huh? Oh, yeah, I do. Sorry. He asked for the defense was ready. I couldn't be further from ready if I tried. Those eyes please me. Nipponi. Shroud your fear, your doubt, your trepidation. You run wild, clinging to some phantom notion of courage. Quintessential look of a sacrificial lamb. A cold shiver just ran down my spine all the way to the tips of my toes. Now, Mr. McGilded. Yes, my lord? You stand accused of murder, a capital offense, to be sent to the gallows if found guilty. You're quite sure to wish to entrust your defense to this foreigner. As I've always said, my lord, 'tis a grand thing to have opportunities to the young. Even if the fellow's some student from some little island off in the Far East. It's not the British way to ignore the dangers of yourself. Give those less fortunate a fair chance. I like to think that acts of chivalry will do the great British Empire proud. Listen to McGilded. What a fine gentleman London has in him. Hear that he donated £5,000 to the government the other day? That's a lot of pounds. That's like 3 horses. Definitely welcome news. He certainly has a way with words. So he couldn't convince anyone to defend him. Eloquently put, Mr. McGilded, and the most laudable sentiments. Now, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, sure I hardly need to remind you, you 6 members of the public have been selected for your impartiality. Are you ready to proceed? Yes, my lord. If the task is to send waters to the gallows where they belong, I'm more than ready. At the manor, his lordship always says we should dispose of rubbish properly. Naturally, I agree. Ha! Any criminals here will be soon wishing they never set eyes on me. You have a fucking knife! I love whiskey. I feel a chill. Oh, don't mind me, my dears. I'll just be getting on with my knitting. Must finish these bits for my grandson. People are... Jury, yes. Something we don't have in Japan yet. That's right. I've only ever read about it. Here in Great Britain, the court's final verdict depends on the opinions of these 6 jurors. The judge passes sentence according to the law. The jurors determine guilt based on common sense. The defendant is ultimately judged for 2 completely different points of view. How exactly do the jurors give their verdict? That I don't know, but sure it'll become clear as the trial progresses. Yes. Prosecutor Van Zeeks. My lord. It's been a number of years since we've seen you here in the courtroom. I thought you've renounced your fame. I'm known as the Reaper of the Bailey, my lord. Infinity rather than fame, I would say. Yes, 5 years have passed since I last spread my wings in this capacity. What brings you back? Is there some change of circumstances which the court should be aware? I leave that to your imagination, my lord. Reaper's been out of action for 5 years. Why did he have to choose today of all days to make a comeback? Don't lose heart, Mr. Naruhodo. As you wish, sir. Court nevertheless welcomes your return. Now then, opening statements, I think. A summary of the case, if you please. Certainly, my lord. As your lordship is aware, the case is of overwhelming simplicity. We're the only ones here who aren't aware. The incident took place in the late evening, 3 days past. The hour was some minutes after 10. The victim was a maker of building bricks known as Gapedia's thrice-fired mason. Sorry, thrice? That's a band. He's a very accomplished craftsman. The bricks he fired were said to be the most indestructible. His hair is a mustache. The victim's corpse was discovered in an omnibus in service of the streets of London at the time. Yeah, DJ, he fired the bricks out of cannon. It's crazy. The dagger had been thrust into the victim's abdomen, which is believed to be the ultimate cause of death. I'm sure the knife was poisoned, because everything's about poison these days. Here's the autopsy report from the investigating medical officer at Scotland Yard. Thank you, counsel. I will accept that and the photograph as evidence. One further item of evidence. Prosecution wishes to submit these as well. And these are... Good lord! Is that blood, counsel? Yes, my lord. These by a policeman who have arrived at the scene. Gore-soaked gloves were taken from the hands of the accused when he was arrested. What? Mr. McGilded gloves had blood on them? Yes, I will accept those as evidence as well. Defendant's leather gloves have been entered to the court record. I should look at those. Continuing. According to the driver of the omnibus, there was only 2 passengers traveling inside this vehicle at the time. Ryunosuke got a test from the Chief Justice to defend this man who was literally going to trial like 20 minutes from when he got there, and he knows nothing about this case. One of those passengers was the deceased brickmaker, Mr. Mason. The other was the accused, Magnus McGilded. Well, rather damning circumstances, to say the least. Defendant, what say you? I'm gonna look at the things, because that might help. Hi, Vaughn. How you doing? Gloves, 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 gloves. Up. No glove, no love. Up. I swore I could use the mouse last time I did this. The controls keep changing. I don't know why. Of course, I have no replication of such a thing. Mr. McGilden! Sure, I rode the omnibus that evening. Whenever I'm in a carriage, I'm taken with a fierce tiredness, and I always succumb to it. Are you claiming to have been asleep? 'Tis the motion of the carriage, my lord, and so it is. When I open my eyes again, was a desperate sight before me, the body of a man I've never laid eyes on before in me life. Now I ask yous, what a good-hearted soul wouldn't rush to help a fella bleed from his stomach? I was about to start worrying about me gloves now, was I? I reached out to give the man a hand. I got into the gloves then after the man had been killed. Fortunately, that statement of the driver's is only the beginning. What? All of it. Ow. There were multiple witnesses. The precise moment in which the brickmaker was stabbed. Reactions.jpg. It's the nail in the coffin for the accused. Oh, that's when I'm supposed to react. Shit. No. Thank you, counsel. The circumstances of the crime have been made quite clear. I think we'll hear testimony from these witnesses first of all. Which is my command. I'm a vampire. No. Bailiff! Bring the witnesses in at once. Oh, I'm so cold. Oh, I'm so cold. Witnesses, who the fuck are you? My name is Will. Everybody calls me Beppo. It's so fucking cold in here. I drive an omnibus in the East End. Oh my god, it's so fucking cold. Oh. Bruce Fairplay. I'm a banker in the city. My name's First. Lady First. I make hats for the gents. Begin by confirming the facts. 3 days ago, at a short time after 10 o'clock in the evening, all of you present in the stand were in an omnibus, witness to the aforementioned incident. Is that correct? Oh my god. Yes, sir. It's fucking cold. Quite right. Yes, sir. That's right, sir. Very well, then. Let's proceed to your formal testimonies, please. Each of you will tell the court precisely what you saw. It was the last bus of the evening, so I had a few customers. I remember it well. The victim and the man accused of killing him were sat next to each other inside the bus. And out of the blue, the accused just reached over and plunged a knife into his guts. My mustache makes a W. That's right. He stabbed him. I screamed, I did. Couldn't help it. As soon as I heard the scream, I stopped my bus. And then I saw it too. Unambiguous testimony, I must say. Exactly, my lord. These met and witnessed the incident in an omnibus with their own eyes. I'd like to ask a question, if I may. Yes, counsel. Well, this testimony makes absolutely no sense to me whatsoever. Why not? Well, the incident took place inside a moving carriage, didn't it? Has been clearly stated from the outset, yes. Well, in that case, how could those two witnesses possibly have seen what happened? There's no way they could have seen in the inside of a moving carriage. How quaint. I read that civilization in the Eastern Islands were a good century behind our own. You're here in London yourself. Are you really so ignorant about our omnibuses? Huh? Tell me, my Nipponese friend. Have you even traveled in an omnibus? Well, no. We only arrived in London this morning. No matter. I've arranged for all of us to see for ourselves the actual scene of the crime, that is. What do you mean? I'm gonna commit a murder right now. Omnibus in which this bully time took place is here today in this very building. Here? What? The entire carriage? Bailiff! Bring forth the stricken omnibus! Oh my god, they parked it. What? That's an omnibus. The omnibus. Omnibus. I can't believe they brought a whole omnibus in the courtroom. Omnibus is pulled by 2 horses and can carry up to 8 passengers, making it rather omni. 4 passengers seated inside the enclosed cabin with another 4 on the rooftop deck above. Every Londoner knows, in the best views of the city's architecture and sights have had to be had on top of the omnibus. I should point out, why is it at the witness stand? And for our next witness, this entire fucking bus. Entire fucking bus. Have you seen what happened during the crime? I did. Skylight on the roof, allowing a view of the interior from the seats above. Skylight. Oh! Oh! Penny drops at last, I see. 2 gentlemen were occupying the rooftop seats of the omnibus when the murder took place. That is how they came to witness the grim incident. So the skylight. Through the skylight. That makes perfect sense. Well, counsel, this is a first. In all my years beside the bench, I've never experienced a crime scene itself being brought into the courtroom. There are a few number of important clues remaining inside the carriage, my lord. I would like to submit the omnibus itself as evidence. Come on, join the evidence book. That is the prosecution's wish. Very well, I see no reason why not. The omnibus is hereby formally accepted as evidence. Entire omnibus has been added to court record. I can't believe it! The entire crime scene is evidence! Yes! Great Britain is fucking crazy! Okay, let's look at the entire omnibus. Why can't... Okay, hold on. Let's go inside. I want to look at things. God damn it. This is 3D. I'm having trouble, like, with the fucking controls all of a sudden. It's blood that's soaked into the seat. The victims, obviously. Yeah, the seat would be clearly visible from the roof deck. Really stab somebody in full view of the other passengers like that, I wonder? Well, it was after dark. There was a lamp in here, so perhaps the culprit couldn't see anything outside through the skylight. Every way you look at it, it doesn't seem like it was a planned attack. Also, for the great exhibition due to start 6 months from now. A lot of focus being drawn to the Crystal Tower, the centerpiece of the whole exposition. Crystal Tower. It's under construction already, I believe. All over London must see fizzing excitement at the prospect of such a grand event. Quite a large skylight, isn't it? Yes, quite large enough to afford a good view into the cabin from the roof deck. Doesn't appear to be a handle or catch of any description. Suppose it can't be opened from inside the cabin, at least. Focusing. It looks reasonably soft, but it's actually rather hard when you sit on it. Only just wide enough for 2 gentlemen to sit inside, or 1 really wide gentleman to sit inside. Gentlemen would be dressed in such a finery. Quite impossible for her to climb up in the roof deck. She would have been seated in here. Women in kimono should have the same problem. Women's clothes are very impractical, aren't they? Women! Women be shopping! It has a handle, it seems. Whoa! Things! Women! Fuck! I'm trying to move the fucking cursor! God damn it! Things! Looks like all sorts of equipment that might be needed to keep the omnibus running. Feeding tubs. Feeding tubs? Tools repair wheels. Blankets, horseshoeing tools. Storage compartment for the coachman to keep his things, it seems. Maybe any space for passengers to stow their luggage, that's for sure. Don't imagine it'd be very convenient for that purpose anyway. I guess these all count as one item. He's making me claustrophobic. It's a poster for the great Yeah, I don't see anything. Hey. Hey, hey. Hey, wait a minute. That can't be right. Phoenix Wright Omnibus. Let us continue with proceedings then. The cross-examination council. Ray, don't expect this Nipponese Ray to understand the intricacies of a British court's cross-examination rights. Shut the fuck up. Ow. It was the last bus of the evening, so I had a few customers left. I remember it well. I think it was sometime after 10, wasn't it? Yes, sir. That's right, sir. Yes. It was ever so cold it was, sir. Freezing, in fact. And 4 passengers on board at the time, is that correct? Yes, that's right, sir. Not at all traveling at the same parts of the bus, no. There's no other passengers when the incident took place? No one alighted, for example? You're quite right with that, sir. No passengers like that, no, none. Nobody fled the scene of the crime, then. I have to say, the boss insists on it running, he does, every morning. That's the bus of the day. But I do wonder sometimes if it's altogether worthwhile. Yes, sorry to say. What do you mean by that? Well, with it being so cold and everything, only making 20 pence on the run, you see. Yes, I spend that much at the pub on the way home just to warm up again, because I'm so fucking cold. How did that happen? Saw them through the skylight of the roof of the carriage? That's right. When you sit up on the top deck, window's right there at your feet. As you can see, this entire fucking omnibus here. There's a lamp on the inside, so I had a pretty good view. 2 of them were wearing hats, and I couldn't exactly make out their faces. There's not a shred of doubt in my mind that it was Mr. McGilded. Can you be so sure? Well, how can I put it politely? McGilded is a gentleman of rather small stature. I couldn't have mistaken him for anyone else. Let's not forget that when the vehicle came to a halt, the only people inside the closed cabin were the deceased Mr. Mason and Mr. McGilded. No room for doubt here. I really wish there was. And out of the blue, the accused just reached over and plunged a knife into his guts. Actually saw the exact moment when it happened? Didn't I already testify to that? Our fair dinkum, hard-working city bankers not considered trustworthy these days. Oh, no, I did mean that. No good. I really got his back up. Perhaps you could tell us what you saw in a little more detail, if that... My lord! Juror number 3? What's the meaning of this? My mind is made up, my lord. Completely and utterly made up. Made up about what? I don't like the stinking rich. Never have. Up to something or other that they shouldn't be. Every one of them. That little leprechaun of a man is no exception. Well, he can't fool me. What? No point in wasting time and listening to any more of this. That's my opinion of the matter anyway. Hold it. That is precisely what I was about to say. As the foreman of the jury, it's my duty to set a good example, my fellow jurors. What does the thing mean? What does the thing mean? What? Why is there a giant flaming scale? That's how the members of the jury give their verdicts. With fire? Apparently, yes, fire. White for innocent and black for guilty. Just like when you're playing Go. If you've ever played Go. As for the 6 members of the jury make up their minds about the case. One by one, they each cast a ball of fire into the great sails of justice, as we saw a moment ago. These enormous scales fall completely to the black side. Does that mean... Let's do our very best to make sure that doesn't happen. Now I'm even more worried than I was before. Very well, the court acknowledges the change in the jury's stance. Counsel for the defense, please continue with your cross-examination. The nightmare. That's right, he stabbed him. I screamed, I did. Couldn't help it. Stabbed him, you say, and you were sitting up on the roof deck, were you? Yes, that's right, sir. I was up on the roof seats. I first remember seeing the little gent sitting next to the fellow that was being stabbed. I'd been thinking about a new hat design, you see, so I was just gazing absent-mindedly around. But then, as I first happened to look down through the skylight, it was sticking right up from his belly! That big, thick knife! Grim sight indeed. Ah! That didn't help me at all! Rabble, 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 rabble. Jury look like they're even more convinced that my client did it than they were before. Seems to make everyone even more dubious that Mr. The Gilded is telling the truth. Only we had some evidence to counter their suspicions. Mr. First. Oh, yeah, yes, sir. This is the knife. Oh. Oh, good grief. Yes, that's it. The very one, sir. Is that... Yes, counsel. The blade that was driven into the victim's belly like a stake through the heart. That is a blade of considerable size, counsel. It is. And furthermore, its scabbard is emblazoned prominently with a certain initial. The letter M seems oddly familiar because is what I say when I eat delicious food. Please, no. M for Magnus, perhaps, or McGilded, probably. Take your pick. This particular big name in London made a magnificent mistake. But there are M's everywhere. Like, yes, like in Mason. Blade is far too extravagant for a poor brickmaker to have owned. No, the weapon of murder almost certainly belongs to the accused. Not conclusive, but certainly compelling, counsel. Here's the entire murder weapon. My lord, if you'll forgive the interruption. Badger number 2. Go on. Mr. McGilded is a pillar of society and a gentleman's word should be sacrosanct. However, those of us in service know we must accept hard truths. Wait, what are you about to do? Dispose of the rubbish! Stop throwing things in the thing! Stop doing that! No! No! I wish to cause offense, but I do like to eradicate all traces of filth and grime. I have painstakingly typed every word uttered here today and cross-referenced all the facts. As such, I am now in possession to draw the only logical conclusion. No, stop it! No! Not again! That's 4 out of 6 jury members who proposed a guilty verdict. Only 2 left. Leave at it. Every time I press these witnesses for more information, I just make the situation worse. Nevertheless, what we need more than anything at this moment is more information. Still very much in the dark. I'll just have to keep pressing the witnesses, knowing that more sparks may fly. So give it a hope that we'll uncover something that'll give us a way to fight back. But... alright. I'll keep trying. I can't give up. I just need to keep calm and listen to the witnesses' statements again. Like a lot of blood. It really is blood. The victims. English's blood looks like a lot like a Japanese man's blood. You think they wouldn't? Sorry, it's only just arrived here in Great Britain. I'm finding it a little hard to adjust. Yes, I do understand. But what if it was a W? Or an ornate letter M. And undeniably Mr. Magnus McGilda's initial. Beautifully gilded too. Must be very valuable, I should think. What is it? Look at this M. You turn it upside down, it becomes a W. This could change everything. Letters. It's one of those turnabout cases. I'm sure of it. I'm afraid I don't know it all, but what I'm sure is that this is an M. Oh, it could be a W though. Huh? You don't know that. You don't know that. What exactly did you see? Oh, well, sir, be a passenger, sir, collapsed on the floor, he was. By the passenger, obviously referring to the victim, Mr. Mason, the brickmaker. And the other passenger had the knife in his hand, like this. By the other passenger, you're obviously referring to the accused, Mr. Magnus McGilded. And then he plunged it down like this to stab him, and then they stabbed him in the tummy. What? My lord, I wish to speak. Yes, sure, number 5. Do I take it that you two, as the master of the London Guild of Coachmen, the idea of a murder being committed in one of the city's carriages is utterly abhorrent to me. Sip, sip, sip. Be right to make a decision before hearing all the facts, though, I said to myself. But all heard enough now. The horse has bolted, as they say. No, no, please don't throw the fire into the thing. Gee up, Silver Blaze. The finish is in sight. God, you guys suck. Beppo is a long-standing member of the guild, and I trust what the man says. Thank you, sir. You're too kind. Oh my God, it's so cold. Oh. Too unkind, sir. Now means that 5 jurors agree to condemn this man. Madam Juror number 6. Yes, dear. What can I do for you? You have heard the testimonies of the witnesses in the stand. Yes, I certainly have. You got my hearing, you know. Then pray tell, what do you pronounce your leaning? Well, dear, the thing is, I'm a creature of habit, me. I always go to the park at around this time of day, sit on a nice bench and get on with my knitting. There's a lovely little park just near where I live. The Gilded Park, it's called. The gentleman donated it to the city, you know. They put a smile on the Londoners' faces, he said. I can't imagine such a fine young gentleman would have had it in him to take another man's life. He's always doing wonderful things for the city. That's right. A man like that wouldn't stab someone, surely. Well then, may we go to the Gilded Public Library and borrow some more books? How many Londoners live with their heads in the clouds? People not know. What kind of man Magnus McGilded really is? What kind of man is he? The philanthropist, Mr. Magnus McGilded. Enough wealth to purchase the entire city he claims to value so highly. Where did all that wealth come from? Your client is a Shylock, sir. One with the very darkest of souls. A what? Oh, the Crouch! Boy, be a little hard. Gilded lends money at extortionate rates of interest, so his victims have no hope of repaying him. When they defeat, he takes possession of everything they own. He's a vulture that preys on the weak. I've never heard of any mention of that before. Faculties haven't deserted you, I'm sure, madam. This thought not crossed your mind. Would a man wealthy enough to buy London and entirely not have a carriage of his own? Huh? What possible reason could this man have had to make such a use of a public omnibus service? You're not saying that. The victim, a poor brickmaker, had next to nothing to his name save considerable financial liability. It will come as to no surprise that his creditor was the accused, Magnus McGilded. But let it also be known that the very day Mr. Mason was killed, the final repayment date for his debt. Good gracious. The brickmaker was destitute. He had lost his house. He had not a shilling with which to repay his debts. And in the end, his pitiful soul had the very last thing taken from him, life. By the merciless philanthropist pretender, Magnus McGilded. I don't believe it. Believe it. May I add something briefly? Mr. Sato. You claimed that the victim had been lent money by Mr. McGilded. Where's the evidence to support your claim? Hey, are you allowed to drink that? Hey, Hey! Hey! Pray forgive the discourtesy of filling my hallowed chalice in the court of law. Aha! There it is. Lord Van Zeek's hallowed chalice. How can this be considered acceptable? I find myself in unexpectedly good humor. I had heard ladies from the Far East could show great courage, but I didn't expect to experience it myself. Ah! As a judicial system to the best, I am simply doing my job. What a pity your display of courage is in vain. Is the debtor's ledger, which details all monies loaned by the accused. You'll find the victim's name clearly recorded inside. Oh. Allow me to present this ledger as evidence. Want some wine? Courtesy of raising my chalice in a toast to the enigmatic East at the same time. A marvelous toast, Chancellor. I will gladly accept this new evidence. Ah, yes, 20 guineas. The victim owed a considerable sum, and the accused made quite certain he had ample recompense. Well, it would seem I've had the wool pulled over my eyes. Regrettably, madam, is the modus operandi of the accused. And it's such a pretty little park, too. What a scoundrel. I'm gonna kill him. Kill. Maybe it's all for the best. Wait a minute. Let's think about this a little more. I'm gonna fucking kill him. Oh, that's it. The last juror's decision. Paper, paper, paper. According to this encyclopedia of British law, all members of the jury have concluded that the defendant is guilty. Court proceedings are suspended, and the presiding judge will deliver the final verdict and sentence. That's what it says here. The final verdict? It's over then. Oh! Crap. There's a footnote, though. A footnote? However, the defense... All 6 members of the jury are in agreement in this case. Allow me to convey my respect for your swift and righteous decision. According to the laws of this country, I will now conclude the trial by delivering my final verdict. I trust there are no objections. Mrs. Sato, just tell me one thing. Oh, yes? In the middle of saying something before. The footnote in your Encyclopedia of British Law. However, the defense... What did it say next? Oh yes, of course. One moment. You didn't have a bookmark? Members of the jury have concluded that the defendant is guilty. Court proceedings are suspended, and the presiding judge will deliver the final verdict and sentence. Then the footnote says, however, the defense has the right to demand a summation examination of the jurors at this point. Summation? Examination? What in tarnation? Hijori. A summation examination. Which century is that tome you have been resurrected? Ah! Judging from the binding, I would say that book is at least 50 years old. Any modern text on British wouldn't even give such an antiquated procedure a mention. It's a relic, long forgotten, and certainly no longer practiced. You're out of luck. Oh. What even is it, Mr. Sato? So-called summation examination. Oh, one moment. I'll read about it. Demand the right to a procedure before you even understand what it entails. Typical Japan people. Alright, Naruhodo, I think I understand. He said under this procedure we could be able to appeal to the members of the jury. Do what exactly? Appeal to them to change their leaning and reverse their decisions. And it says here that if successful, the proceedings of the trial must be resumed. And reverse their decisions? Yes, in times gone by, barristers would use a summation examination to attempt to influence the jury's decision. But that procedure became something of a formality with no practical benefit, really. But rather fell out of use. Wonder why. Because it was devoid of purpose. Changing just one member of the jury's mind would be hard enough, let alone several. No self-respecting defense barrister would even assert his right to try in this day and age. Still, I don't see any mention of the procedure actually being formally revoked. What are you suggesting? Suggesting that although it may be antiquated and largely forgotten, it isn't yet extinct. What do you think, Mr. Naruhodo? Summation examination. Last possible option. We assert our right to carry it out, or admit defeat. Forget it, fuck it. No. The defense wishes to assert its right to summation as London is the capital city of the most powerful nation on earth. We have a duty to this world to exemplify the very highest standards of judicial procedure. Summation examinations are an embarrassment that should remain buried. Who needs opinions? Bench's petition is perfectly valid. The court will proceed with the summation examination. Yeah, we're not several hours into this already, so we gotta do it. Foreman, are you and the remainder of the jury ready? Well, I'm not, There is no mention of this in the letter I received, so all members of the jury will be asked to explain on what grounds they reached their decision. On what grounds? You must all justify your decisions and explain why you believe the defendant to be guilty. Well, my lord, rather putting us on the spot. Most irregular. No mention was made of this before. I don't really hold with all this justifying lark. Seems to have thrown the jurors off. Seems none of them have experienced this before. Alright then. Summation examination. A defense procedure no practicing lawyer has attempted for years, is it? The triple Lindy of law. Might be the opportunity we've been looking for to turn this trial around. So be it then, ladies and gentlemen of the jury. The court hereby calls upon you to state the grounds on which you found the defendant, Mr. McGillen, guilty of this most serious crime. There was no one else inside the carriage at the time. It must have been him. I trust the driver. He has an excellent memory, it seems. 4 passengers with fares totaling 20 pence. He struck the chap next to him like this. Brazen, I must say. Absolutely brazen. I've simply typed and collated all the statements made thus far and drawn the logical conclusion. You can trust the guild. Fair fares is our motto. We haven't raised the price above 4 pence for years. A scoundrel stabbing that poor man on the floor, it beggars belief. He stabbed him like this. Ah! The jurors don't seem to have wonderfully formed arguments, do they? Well, let's see what we can do. We need to get to these 6 people to change their minds. I have to throw everything I can at them. Useful, persuasive language. Just a moment, Naruhodo. If you want to be in this, DJ, it's up to you. I'm not going to make you, though. I still don't have the setup to show your face on here. I was going to have to thaw their icy minds with some heartwarming rhetoric about the defendant. Fortunately, once the jurors have decided the defendant is guilty, they're unlikely to heed anything the defense says. But then, they've reached their conclusions by their own reasoning, you see. The pleas will sound like excuses. In fact, it could recoil on you. The more you try to persuade them, the more entrenched they may become. What am I supposed to do? I'm just citing what I've read about British law, Mr. Naruhodo. Right, I'm sorry. Do you have any idea how to make this work, then? Oh, from what I can understand, the key to this procedure is using the jurors' own words to make your arguments. Members of the jury are randomly selected members of the public. They appear to present a united front, but the truth is, they are complete strangers who just happen to find themselves here in this courtroom together. And that's the way to break them down, you mean? Yes, exactly. We must listen very carefully to what each member of the jury says, and see if we can identify any contradictory statements. If we can, then we can contrast the statements and pit the corresponding jurors against each other. So it's contradiction to what 2 or more jurors say that we're looking for. In a way, then, similar to a regular cross-examination. Oh, yes, I suppose you're right. I have to pull this off. Can we stop proceedings, counsel? I'd ask you to take the stand for this. I'm not expecting a clear and concise rebuttal. I don't know where to call you. Yeah, she's polishing the bench.
I just realized this guy's mustache looks like a horseshoe.
Double streaming. Ah. The rise of the motor car, you see. Us coachmen have to make a stand together. Motor cars, you say. Vroom, vroom. Yes.
That is everyone. Vroom, vroom.
I'll lead the declining passengers, you mark my words, and that'll be that rascal's fault. He has to pay. The crime or the buses he's more worried about.
I think he's worried about the buses. Oh my god! The old woman can stab.
How did you know what I was thinking? Books.
You see, I read it in this book. It's a little long, I'm afraid.
Fuck it.
Fuck it. We have all the time in the world, I guess.
Very well, listen to this. During the summation examination, you will hear the assertions of 6 members of the jury. In this situation, the counsel for the defense should use R and pit with impunity. Having done so, you'll be able to compare the chosen assertion with those of the other jurors. Like the corresponding buttons to listen to the other jurors' assertions again. Now, note that you cannot choose the assertion of the juror that you initially selected, nor can you choose the assertions of other jurors who have changed their leaning to not guilty already. What?
So it's basically you ask people stuff and then you compare it against all of the other people's stuff, and if 2 people's stuff contradicts, you pit them against each other and they'll change their thingy. I think. Let's get this right now. So this is the long and boring explanation again.
I forgot it loops. Hold on. Not right now. Shut up.
So I think you have to press pit, I think, to go to that little menu to where with all the there you go.
I'm confused by this menu. Hold on.
So you've currently selected number 2. There you go. Yeah, you're gonna find the contradictions between 2 statements.
I do? Explain yourself, counsel. Me? Oh dear, what have I said? I swear on Silver the Hedgehog Blazes mane and... I haven't had the first idea what you're talking about.
Shit.
According to the group testimony we've had so far, I imagine if he turns around too early, his sword just bonks all the fucking... There were 4 passengers on the omnibus in that night in question. According to the coachman, Mr. Beppo, he took 20 pence in fares. Right. I have those precise details typed neatly here in front of me. Fare number 5 was told us the following. Fare for the omnibus is always 4 pence. And it is. Fair and convenient
so the
single
fare
price.
should have been 16 pence, right?
Yeah.
Not 20.
Math! Ah! Why, man? Why?
Why, man?
Or passengers paying 4 pence each. Multiply math. Oh, math.
Oh my god, math!
Oh my god, math.
Math!
Exactly. As I said, it doesn't add up. Math. The figures are different.
Figures are different. Math! Precisely 1 person's fare. Dun, dun, dun.
1 person's
Dun, dun, dun.
fare. Ow. Yes. Person in the omnibus that night. It's
There
distinctly
must have been
possible.
another person.
Man.
Dun, dun, dun.
Is it a W? Is the man a W?
Or an M or W?
Coachmen of our guild are good, honest men once and for all. Trustworthiness is our watchword. Shut up, bitch. The figures your coachman claims certainly do not add up. I beg your pardon. Guildmaster, I think you ought to consider that if this trial were to end now, this was surely spread all over London, then you're a fucking phony. You're a phony.
Yeah, you're a hack. A fraud, even.
All right, then how do I make this miserable trial doesn't end? Huh? Papers. Simply launch a ball of fire into the innocent side in the set of scales. How do I make a ball of fire? Wait till I get my hands on you, Beppo, you little whore.
Whoops.
Flame on!
Yay! You got the thing. I'm going to do the same.
Whoosh. Whoosh.
Boop.
This is tedious.
For the love of Mike. Who's Mike?
I'm Mike. I disagree because money. What?
What? Here for the witnesses again. Okay. Yay! You got it. You got it, Ryunosuke, you dummy.
Change 2 more jurors' minds. You can force the trial to continue. There's something else that's been bothering me about a couple of their assertions.
Probably.
Punch him!
Probably pit more, I guess. Or punch the jurors, that helps.
And then I start throwing things. Ha!
That sounds like fucking you sounded like Johnny Bravo for a moment there.
Man, I'm pretty. Hello, lady. Want a little bit of this Johnny Bravo? No.
God.
Grandma! Grandma! Stab the grandma!
What? Explain, counsel. Dear me. I was only knitting. I didn't mean to stab the desk of knitting needles. That's fine.
We've heard more than one witness. Actual moment. The defendant stabbed the victim. Juror number 3. What? Can't you see I'm busy here? I stabbed the desk.
I'm busy stabbing this table.
How would you say the defendant stabbed the victim? What sort of motion was it? Want to test me, do you? Me and my knife in court? My court knife? Yeah, stab him!
Stabs number 4. Ah!
Yes, that was Mr. Fairplay's testimony. Quite true. Now then, juror number 6. Oh, is that me, is it? What can I do for you, young man? How would you say the defendant stabbed the victim, madam? Stabbed him with his tongue? It was like this. He stabbed a poor man after he collapsed on the floor. The coachman said so. Fuck you!
Adobo!
Take a look at these 2 jurors. Look how stupid they look.
Look at how dummy stupid they look. Stupid dummy stupid.
Well, I never. They're not the same. They're stabbing in totally different directions. What? Bless my stitches.
What?
Get these bitches. What a muddle. Bitches do get stitches.
One of the witnesses isn't telling the truth. Oh my god.
But why? Why the dickens would they lie? We're in a fucking murder mystery game. Yeah. If the trial ends at this point, we may never find out. We may never know the real truth. Fuck. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury.
Can you really let that happen?
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, shit's fucked.
I can't abide people lying.
Yay, old lady is on our side now. Or at least she thinks she's waiting.
They're not. I don't. Fuck. I don't believe it.
They're perfectly balanced, as all things should be.
Wait. Let's hear this. You cannot listen to this man. He's a lawyer. Eastern sorcerer abusing magic on us all.
Yo.
Yo. Doc Jinx.
Huh? Me?
What exactly is the problem? What if two witnesses have slightly different recollections of events?
It means they're.
What of it?
What of it? I can voice. I can help you voice stuff to ease your voice. You know.
I don't know if you'd feel like doing that.
No, I mean I'm offering. I like doing this.
Also, I don't know what voices are which we should do. we haven't come to terms with that.
You haven't come to terms with that yet? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I mean, we can always do that now. Do you want me to? I mean, since Ryunosuke is the main character, you should do Ryunosuke. I could do everyone else. I could do a bunch of other people, though. Maybe the witnesses.
You're a whore.
Yar har fiddly dee. Yes, put your sash back on, Ryunosuke. You've got a job to do.
Will the foreman of the jury be right, or will it be the five-man? The two witnesses see the two different moments of the same crime. I mean, it is possible. Outside chance to almost anything you care to mention. Exactly the point I've been trying to make. Before you go any further, Miss Naruhodo. Oh, what is it, Mrs. Sato? I think you should have a look through the court record.
Ah, look at all the evidence.
Ah! See? Evidence makes it quite clear. There isn't even an outside chance of what the juror is saying. Well, I mean...
What is he, dark?
He was stabbed like this, so...
Yeah, he was, yeah. So, like, juror number 3 was the one that's... juror number 3 was the one that was, like, was right in terms of,
What are you talking about, man? How can you possibly say that? You do realize I'm the only doing my job. As a foreman of the jury, I have a responsibility to steer everyone in the right direction. Where's your evidence, man? That's what we want to see. Let me see that dick.
amazing.
Are we so proof? Hard. Evidence, hard. I'll give you the proof. It's out of the question the two witnesses saw two different moments of the same crime as proven by... Well, they were in the same place. They were on top of the omnibus, but I don't know if that's the thing they're asking for. Ah. Is he saying that he was stabbed, or is he claiming that he was being stabbed twice? Because that would be like this thing.
It's not out of the question. I just saw two different moments of the crime. Yeah.
This is the evidence victim's autopsy report, I think. I don't know. Hold on. What am I looking at?
Hold on. Let me shuffle through all these papers. Let me check.
According to here, Mr. Mason was stabbed in the abdomen. Only once. Eh? Only once? With a knife, you say? It's quite simple. The victim was stabbed precisely one time. Means the witnesses can't possibly have seen it happen 2 times. Get this fucking knife out. And the knife's gone. I could see defeat. Patink?
Oh wow, but like.
Wait, that means the 4 jurors are leading to not guilty. We've done it.
You've done it. You've done it. Yay.
We won.
We've won. I can also voice Susato.
We're playing at dandy fool, you whore. Shut your trap, sir. No one deceives me. Are we at a consensus? Shut up, whore. I know a liar when I see one. If the chap ever dares to cross the threshold of my shop, I'll take this razor sharp blade and I'll shave every last hair off his head like this.
Don't lick it. Ew. Do you remember that one like set of images? Like, this knife is coated with deadly poison. A single scratch would be fatal. Licks the blade. I shouldn't have licked it.
Well, quite a remarkable turn of events. The defense's summation examination has flipped the balance of this very situation. In the scales of justice,
fair play, Your Honor.
jurors now stand at 2 for guilty and 4 for not guilty and 3 for lunch and 2 for breakfast.
But 1 for dinner.
The trial must continue. What have we proven? No.
What have we proven? I don't know.
I hereby ask the defense, prosecution, and witnesses to return to their places. I shall call upon all of you to continue to pursue the truth. Oh, Lord Van Zeeks, can you substantiate the case for the prosecution, if you please? I've been here a fucking hour. I need more wine.
Well, 2 hours at this point.
Smells like wine.
It smells like wine. This tastes like wine. It must be wine.
Is this fuck? Ow! God!
Ooh,
Having savored the rich aroma of the carmine contents of his hallowed chalice.
How many glasses of those does he have?
It may seem crass to crush it to dust. Please forgive the discourtesy. What the fuck? I mean, Lord Van Zeeks.
Lord Van Zeeks, your head has glass in it.
Cold in here is just me. As your antiquated tome no doubt says, the prosecution may not speak during a summation examination. I honor a deathly silence and listen to the charade. Seems I overestimated the intelligence of the jury. You're all dumb. Well, no matter. There's nothing so hard to prove a self-evident truth that would seem. Oh. And why else would we grace the courtroom with our presence after all? Oh. Let us proceed to the next round of battle. Hi-ya!
Oh no. Oh
Fight
shit.
me!
He's right.
Bring forth the witnesses once more.
So, this is a courtroom, not a fencing duel.
Takes his shirt off. No. Wrong game. Witnesses.
Jojo!
I trust you heard the summation examination we have just had to endure. Yes, sir. It's what I did, sir. Of course I heard it.
I can do the witnesses.
Oh yes, sir. I heard it.
You, sir, on the end. Coachman. I believe it's Beppo. What kind of name?
What kind of fucking?
Yes, sir, my lord, sir.
So fucking cold. Oh.
My nose looks like a carrot.
If it transpires that your previous testimony, you were attempting to veil the presence of a fifth passenger on your omnibus, you will be found guilty of perjury and you'll be in another jury. Yeah.
Oh, mio Dio.
Wait, he's Spanish? What?
Dio.
Dio.
Now then, witnesses, I hereby call upon you to testify before the court again. Will explain the various misgivings brought to your attention by the defense's summation examination.
Witness testimony.
Various misgivings.
Okay.
I only carried 4 passengers that night, I swear it. But
Oh yeah, there's one thing I wanted to look at. I didn't get to look at the
what would
ledger.
it be? Oh, right. It's a nice looking book.
The folio must contain all sorts of secrets about the London's gentry. Docs. He literally says fucking Sherlock Holmes in Japanese, by the way.
That's weird.
Sherlock Holmes.
Sherlock Holmes is this.
I can't read.
Wow, this handwriting is impeccable. Impeccably ugly.
Hoi, hoi.
Hoi, 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 hoi.
Goodness.
Ah, goodness.
What?
Nani?
Bruce, fair play. Does that mean something to me?
Yeah, that's one of the witnesses, isn't it?
Yes. It's Beard Man.
Oh yes, of course, the banker. Guineas. I forgot what that
Guinea
means. I
pigs.
forgot what that. 20 guinea pigs. Yes. Yay!
So he might be being leveraged.
Yeah, sounds like it. Well, I for one was told I had to pay 5 pence for the bus.
He fiddled with us. He fiddled with us. He fiddled us at the fair. He did, and then I saw that blood-curdling sight as well. It's all too much.
I tell you, I saw McGilden stabbing that man. Everything I said before stands.
Waluigi.
Waluigi.
oh yes, he stabbed him. Yes, he did. I think so. Yes. Oh my God, it's so cold.
Sir, someone
I have
turn
a
on the... Please turn on the
I think I
heat.
have a fever.
Throw me into the fire.
It's a bit much, isn't it?
The phantom fifth passenger conjectured into existence by my learned
100.
Eastern friend here never existed. Fusion who has arisen from the coachman's sly little cozenage.
What? Cause of what now?
Ah! Wow! Let yourself.
I am terribly sorry.
He's got eyes.
Oh shit, he does.
The guild's fare is 4 pence across the board. You know that, you fucking dumbass. Am I to understand that you've been overcharging our passengers by a penny a fare? What the
What the fuck, man?
It's so cold. The last run of the day is always half empty.
I would like to reiterate, it is so goddamn cold in here.
It's so cold. It's so fucking cold.
You've been in dishonest, coachman.
I'm sorry. I'm only lying because it's cold and I want warmth.
I want to be in the warmth of the courtroom. You're a disgrace, Beppo. A disgrace, you fucking hear me? And yourself is
Dishonor
on the guild.
Dishonor family.
If I may, sir. I had to pay 10 pence on the bus just last week.
What the fuck?
What is going on in this case?
Math.
Fucking math.
No, that,
No, that
figures.
Yeah, fucking hell.
Well, it would appear that one of the aforementioned misgivings have already been explained. So, counsel for defense, your cross-examination, if you please. Already had the pleasure of a protracted summation examination today. See, you intend to continue the parlor games. I will minigame my way into finding out the truth, goddammit. Absolutely. Okay.
Okay, so now I need to figure out which one of these dummies is lying, I suppose.
Yeah, I can also press on certain things.
I mean, pressing doesn't really like penalize you for anything, right? It's
No,
just-
unless it's
yeah.
a very specific circumstance. Like, sometimes in a trial, you'll get punished for pressing, but they'll tell you they'll punish you for pressing.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yes, that's right.
Oh yes, that's right.
Said that the victim was on the floor and then described the assailant holding the knife in an ice pick grip.
It's so cold. I suppose. I might have, yes, put the cart before the horse, maybe.
You have one job. Watch this.
Well, I'm quite sure about most of it. I was driving the horses from whatever.
I expect that was me, sir.
When I turned around, yes, I saw it through the skylight. The gentleman was on the floor. The knife was sticking up out of his midriff.
Wait a minute, but wasn't he sitting down when they
The
found
blood
him?
was on the chair.
Yeah, the blood was on the chair. The guy was sitting down when they found him.
That's right, yes. The fellow holding the handle was the famous man, yes.
So, in short, didn't see the moment when the victim was actually stabbed at all.
I'm so cold. I really thought that I did, but I guess I didn't. Who'd have fucking thunk it? But when I go over it again in my head,
No, I should.
no, no, suppose I didn't actually see the precise moment of the
Oh, hey.
stabbing, did I?
The other guy's pulling. Oh no, that's a cane. Never mind. I thought it was his mustache. Hey, wait a minute. What the fuck?
Excuse me. You have something to say about that, Mr. Fairplay?
Now you listen to me. I know what you're thinking. He didn't really see the exact moment the fellow was stabbed. What are the chances of that? Eh?
Are you asking me or telling me? Getting flustered. Might be able to extract some new information from him if I answer him cleverly. Could he have just happened to see the exact moment of the crime was committed?
So some days are like that. Hey, it do be. It do in fact be like that.
It do be like that. That do happen, though.
It do be. Hell.
It was a little hard to believe, certainly. Unless you spend your time peeing through the skylight.
Peeing through a skylight. Hell yeah,
Oh, well,
brother.
yeah, but he defecated through a sunroof. Peeping.
And I know what I saw. I remember clear as a Ballarat day.
Fall up.
It was a grim scene. I don't mind telling you.
Thank you, Mr. Fairplay.
Oh, excuse me if I was getting a little hot under the collar there, my lord.
I would ask you to supplement your testimony with a clear statement about what exactly you saw.
Oh, I can do that all right. I'll tell. I'll tell you just how grim it was.
Finger.
You think I forget the sight of those blood-soaked hands after that butcher stabbed the man?
Gloves,
Yeah, but he was wearing gloves though. You dumb fuck.
gloves. Blood-soaked hands? Well, I'm very sorry to disagree, Mr. Fairplay, but that isn't a little more than a peculiar...
What?
Here are those gloves worn by the defendant, Mr. McGilded, on the night in question.
Oh, yes, right.
Hands were a figure of expression. Certainly does appear to be a sizable dark-colored stain here on gloves. Only on the right-hand glove.
Gloves. It's only the right.
Gloves,
Yeah.
gloves,
Wait.
gloves, gloves, gloves.
Gloves. Why are you eating? I'm gonna eat my own cake.
Short, Mr. Fairplay. Your testimony is inconsistent. Whoop.
Gouge his eyes. But no, that can't be right. Ah.
I will kill
Stab.
you.
Is it? It was both hands.
Mr. Fairplay, if your last statement was a lie, it calls your entire testimony into question. You say you saw the moment when the victim was stabbed, but is that really the truth? Stop trying to eat your cane. It was a simple mistake. You can't justify accusing this man of lying. Yes, it wasn't both hands, it was only one. But the fact remains, the victim's blood was on the accused's sissy point.
Uh-oh.
No. Mr. Fairplay categorically stated they saw the blood all over both hands. Geez, there's a strong possibility that this witness was deliberately trying to mislead the court.
Gee, I wonder why.
It's like he maybe owes someone some money.
Yeah, right? Why? I'm a city banker, for pity's sake. My word should be the gold standard.
You'd think.
I'm a gentleman, not some gutter snipe. Upstanding members of society don't prevaricate. Whatever that word means.
Claiming to have no reason to lie. Is that really the case?
It was some evidence to explain why Mr. Fairplay might be lying. It could turn the tide in this trial completely.
Something to show this man has a compelling reason to lie in his testimony. Yes. Aye. My lord. What? The defendant is ready to present evidence. Oh my God! Evidence in a trial? Wow!
Holy shit!
Holy hell!
Holy damn!
Yes. Evidence that would clearly demonstrate why Mr. Fairplay had the reason to lie in his testimony.
I'm gonna eat my cane.
Nummy cane.
Yummy in my tummy.
I hereby call on the defense to present its evidence. Evidence that demonstrates a motive for the witness' alleged deception of the court. The ledger. Fuck. I meant to present it, not look at it. This is a list of the debtors who owe money to Mr. McGilded. Yeah, this is fucking whatever list. Yeah. Point is, I got paper.
I got paper. It's all like a
Among the names of these debtors is your name, Mr. Bruce Fairplay. What? Are you currently indebted financially to the accused?
No, well, it's barely worthy of being called a debt.
According to this ledger, you owe 20 guineas. Not an inconsiderable amount of money. How much is a fucking guinea?
Ow. Well, what of it?
Let's suppose Mr. McGilden has been found guilty of murder. What would become of your debt in that case? These documents state the loan agreement is formed between two individual parties. Therefore, creditor, the defendant here, is sentenced to a capital punishment. All outstanding debts owed to him would be annulled. They would cease to be. Just like me. Mr. Fairplay. It is not the case that you claimed in your testimony to have seen something you never in fact saw. A tedious attempt to annul your debt of 20 guinea pigs to the defendant.
20 guinea pigs, hell yeah. I'm gonna eat my cake again.
Order, order, order. Mr. Bruce Fairplay.
Yes, yes my lord.
My large. Let me ask you again. Be aware that your answer may have most serious implications upon your future, sir. Did you or did you not see the precise moment in which the defendant is alleged to have thrust a knife into the victim? He's like a hamster eating like a fucking lemongrass.
Yeah. Like a fucking.
You did not tell the truth in your testimony. Do you know what game you're in? Sir?
All right, let's not make a melodrama out of this. Perhaps I did overstate the truth a bit.
Maybe he didn't murder him, and maybe I wasn't on the fucking carousel, and maybe I was in the bar, and, and maybe I threw the knife through the window.
And maybe we did all of that.
Pinch.
But it makes no difference. I definitely remember seeing blood on McGilden's hands, both of them.
And yet, only one of the defendant's gloves, which we have here as evidence, is stained.
I wonder if I might be allowed to speak, sir?
His name is Lady First.
My God.
Go ahead, Mr. First.
Well, the thing is, I think I remember seeing it myself as it happens.
Seeing what?
That, the blood, sir, on the assailant's hands.
He licked it like a weirdo.
I think, yes, I'm almost sure that was on both of his hands, not just one.
What? What? I didn't even hit a wall. I just hit the back of the screen.
Yeah.
This time I would like to know precisely what you did and what you did not see. For the love of God. Do I make myself perfectly clear?
This is good news. The course of the trial seems to have shifted slightly at last.
Yes!
This fucking shouts it.
Yes!
Yes! Yes!
I might finally have a chance to turn things around here. Let's do it again.
There was blood on both hands of the assailants. I sincerely and distinctly remember that. However, I suppose you might say that I didn't see the exact moment the stabbing transpired, if that matters.
I remember seeing the knife, and I remember seeing both of the attackers' hands with blood on them.
I didn't actually see anything myself. No, not until I heard that scream.
You're useless. Okay.
Anyway, the fact remains there can't have been anyone else inside that carriage. Otherwise, we would have all seen.
This wig is not really holding on the way I want it to. Well, lo and behold. In fact, not one of you was witness to the crucial moment where the crime was perpetrated.
Ah, there was no one else inside that carriage, and the man's hands were covered in blood. That much incriminating evidence is tantamount to saying we saw the man did it. Do it.
Stop doing that with your teeth. That's really not what testimony is about.
Let's examine the interior of the omnibus again.
Victim's fresh blood is clearly visible on the seat, corroborating the witness's statements. In other words, there is no substantial nor significant change in the facts of this case. Very well. Cross-examination, please, counsel. Yes, my lord.
There was okay, so now we're gonna have to press all the statements.
Mata!
Well, I'm not only pressing to see if anyone contradicts anything, but also to see if there's any reactions I can pick up on.
Oh yeah. He's defiant.
Steadfastly refusing to admit he might have been mistaken about what he saw, but why? Reasoning is dire. Get up. One hand or two, the salient point remains unchanged. And it's after the grim crime, the victim's blood dripped guiltily from the accused fingers. I want some pudding.
It's fucking up.
Mata! Mata!
Don't try to downplay this. Whether or not you saw the exact moment of the crime. It's a matter of fundamental importance as well as you know.
For crying out loud, we all know that no one else could have possibly done it. I was just trying to save us all some time.
That's fucking stupid. You have a loan of 20 guineas outstanding with the defendant, do you not? You hope to release yourself from that financial burden by ensuring the defendant was found guilty.
That's not entirely what I was hoping for. Oh. You son of a bitch. I just lost a little guinea or 10 when I backed the wrong horse in the Derby, that's all. I was going to win it all back. This is a fixture this weekend, that's a sure thing.
Looks like Bruce has a gambling problem.
Yes, he does.
A little guinea or 10.
I'm a banker. No one bats an eye for borrow a little spending money for the weekend. So you're taking money from your own bank to fucking fund your
that's
gambling?
great.
I don't think that's legal.
I think you may have revealed rather more about your character than you bargained for, sir. Witnesses' scruples are not on trial here. Proceed to the next witness. Is that really how it's supposed to work? I have a gambling problem.
Just press everything.
Definitely saw that too. Blood on both hands. Yes, sir. I mean, I know what you're going to say.
I know what you got.
No, you need to do the squeaky voice.
Any one of Mr. McGilden's gloves has any sign of blood on it. The thing is, as far as I remember, sir, when I looked down and saw Mr. McGilden sitting beside the other fellow, I don't believe he was wearing any gloves, sir.
Then whose fucking gloves were those?
Wasn't wearing these gloves?
That's correct, sir. And I saw the blood on both his bare hands quite clearly.
I thought the dark-colored stain on the dark leather gloves wouldn't have been so easy to see. I should point out that the police officer who apprehended the accuser of the night in question reported that there was no trace of the blood on Mr. McGilden's gloved hands. There wasn't blood on his hands?
Huh.
This is puzzling indeed. He's significant somehow, I'm sure of it.
I didn't actually. Okay, so.
Not until I heard that scream.
Did see anything?
Oh, yes, sir. That is to say, no, sir, I didn't. Very sorry about what I said before, sir. Very sorry, yes. It was very wrong of me to make up stories and say I saw him stab the man. I'm so cold. Wouldn't you agree, sir? I'm so cold.
I know what you're insinuating, but I certainly wasn't making up any stories.
Still, to say you saw nothing isn't right either, is it?
No, sir. I saw nothing at all.
Mr. Beppo, you were driving your horses. Hey, at the very least, you must have enjoyed a good view of those horses' ass.
They ass.
They ass.
Yeah, yes, it was. They ass. Horse ass. Good thing.
Please, you didn't even see that. I'm so fucking cold.
It's so cold that night, you see. It was all I could do to keep from passing out was stare at horses' asses. My head was fairly frozen solid.
It seems
sir.
prudent
So cold.
to avoid travel on the last omnibus service of London's cold winter nights. Beppo!
Anyway, the fact.
Everything you saw of the incident was through the skylight of the roof of the omnibus?
That's right. It was fiercely cold that night, but the glass wasn't frosted over.
Oh yes, I remember I was shivering. It was so bitter cold. Oh my god, it's
Which
so...
rather begs the question of why the pair of you were sitting on the roof deck in the first place. There's 4 seats, but there was only 4.
Well, I don't know about this young fellow, but I couldn't enter the cabin. What?
Why not? It's locked from the inside.
Huh. Interesting.
Locked?
That's right, and it's
hey.
a public bus service for pity's sake. That's not what I call fair play.
Hey, my name's right.
Yes, I had exactly the same experience. I tried knocking, but the gent inside just gestured at me to clear off. So I had no choice but to climb up into the roof deck and look down longingly into the warm cabin below.
Well, I can assure you I wasn't just looking down. I was glaring, long and hard. And that's precisely why I can tell you with absolute confidence. The thing is that if there was anyone else in that cabin, I would have noticed.
Unequivocal, I would say. Not sure about these 2 witnesses. They suck.
Yeah, they're like in
seen-
cahoots or something.
I've seen everything inside the cabin through the skylight. It might have not been able to. Let me to confirm one thing, Mr. Fairplay. We're riding this omnibus.
Yes.
And witness the events in this cabin through the skylight and the upper floor of the deck.
That's right, yes.
I'm getting camera angles here. I'm working on some. I gotta cook.
Let him
Portion of the
cook.
cabin interior that would have been out of sight from you. What?
What?
My god, are you really?
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Obviously, at this stage, we can't say for sure. But the possibility cannot be denied. I mean, there would have been another passenger in the enclosed cabin of the omnibus. Enough hypothetical meandering, my nipple friend.
Your nipple friend.
The prosecution demands that you substantiate your claims. After all, the scene of the crime is here in the flesh. Very well, I will uphold the prosecution's demand. We'll identify the area on this cross-sectional plan of the omnibus. Where exactly in the omnibus are you suggesting that the potential extra passenger could have been situated?
So there would have been a blind spot or something.
This chair points down like this.
Yeah.
But this chair's forward. So I'm gonna say it's over
it would
here.
have been the chair. Yeah, that one.
Both rows of seat on the roof face in the direction of travel. Whereas then the seats in the enclosed cabin face each other. Which means everyone's got top hats. The visible part of the cabin, which passengers on the roof deck wearing top hats can see through the skylight. This is I've drawn here.
Top hats is Britain.
Ah, where's my top hat?
Where's my top hat?
That's right, my lord. As you can see, the seat opposite of the one of the victim and his attacker were sitting is obscured from view. In other words, if someone had been sitting on that seat, it's quite possible that the witnesses would have been completely unaware of it. You'd have 3 witnesses at once.
Yeah. Isn't it usually just one witness
Quite
at
possible
a
that
time?
some phantom was sitting there. You
Nipponis
have a forbidding trait. You nipple knees have a forbidding trait of obscuring the truth with ambiguity.
They got nipples for these.
I concur with the prosecution's rejoinder. In the British court of law, evidence is paramount. I cannot entertain this conjecture, counsel. That is, unless you're able to put a name to this mysterious passenger to whom you allude.
Can you listen to Ruhodo?
I don't know.
Who could have been in the other scene?
I have no idea. Proud citizen of the Japanese Empire.
It sounds like an anime theme song, Susato. Go on.
It's just a case of going on, Mr. Sato. Sus. All right then, I'll go on. Terrible day for rain. Defense would like to put forward a name. You are a fool. I am like 3 wine bottles. I am 3 glasses of wine deep in this case. A toast. The hard lessons not yet learnt. Blink. Let us not delay, counsel. The defense is still to name the passenger in the other seat.
Slap your own face. Slap your own face,
The chance I've been waiting to turn this trial in my favor. That night, on the night of the murder, the person occupying the seat in the omnibus cabin that was obscured from view was...
Susato.
I met that guy earlier.
Okay. That's the defendant. The lawyer. The victim.
Old.
Beppo.
He's 34? No fucking way.
Jeez. No fucking way he's 34, man. So only... supposedly only the defendants and the victim were in the cabin. But
If the
clearly they were
victim was
wrong.
currently in the chair that he was seated in, I think the only person that could have been in that third seat was Magnus McGilden.
Oh no.
He was the third man in the own fucking scene of the crime. That's fucking
I'm not
stupid,
quite sure
but
how that works.
oh my god, it was the right answer.
Oh my god, it is.
The passenger in the enclosed cabin that witnesses the roof deck failed to see has to have been Mr. Magnus McGilden.
Honestly, I thought you were gonna say McGillicuddy. I was like, oh wait, no, that's too you do. Look at you, Mr. McGilden.
What the fuck? What are you talking about? That's the name of the defibrillator. Oh shit!
Oh Jesus Christ!
If I desecrate this chamber by smashing my hollow chalice, I do forget that. How many of those do you have?
How much money are you gonna spend to continue making those goddamn stupid challenges?
Lord Van Zeeks. People talk of those tiny island nations in the Far East of having a learning and culture of their own. I see they use the terms ill-advisedly. What are you trying to say? Let me explain in terms that what even a student of an artless backwater such as yourself might understand.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Everyone's real racist.
Fucking hell.
When the bloody scene unfolded and the victim's assailant was sitting side by side, multiple witnesses have attested to the fact that the very premise of this case is built. That premise may be wrong. What? If the victim was sitting beside Mr. McGilden. Creates an inconsistency that can't be reconciled in any way. Wait.
What inconsistency, counsel?
Defendant's gloves, my lord. Both witnesses made the same testimony. They claimed that there was blood on both hands of the person sitting next to the victim.
Objection.
Yet we know the truth to be otherwise. Only one glove bears the gory remains. The point is, even in the face of this irrefutable evidence, both eyewitnesses have maintained their stance. Yes, their testimony remains unchanged. Exactly. They both adamantly swear they clearly remember seeing blood on both hands of the assailant. In short, memory of events is correct. Their testimony reveals the truth.
So actually, the guy that stabbed the Mason wasn't Mr. McGilden, but it was who's sitting next to the Mason. And Mr. McGilden was the guy that's sitting underneath them.
Yeah.
Basically. Third party we have yet to identify.
Who was this third party?
It was you.
Obviously, the true culprit. Extraordinary. Order. What exactly are you postulating? Defense's postulation is this, that, nothing more than conjecture. The witnesses have clearly stated that they saw the accused. Elaborating on these papers. Mr. Fairplay said the two of them were wearing hats, and I couldn't exactly make out their faces.
Yes.
Tops of their heads were... Oh, okay.
The tops of their heads were obscured by the roof. I could see the rest of them, though.
Everyone's wearing hats.
Hatters do tend to notice such things, sir.
What particular styles of hats did the two gentlemen sport, Mr. First? Hats?
Hats, sir. I'm afraid I don't remember.
And you call yourself a hatter?
He's a hatter.
Style of hat makes no difference. There was no third passenger in that cabin. How can you be so sure? Because if there had been, the accused, Mr. McGilded, would undoubtedly have offered to depose the fact. Unless that is, you are proposing an even more preposterous explanation. That the accused failed to even notice the presence of the true culprit in the very cab in which he traveled. Ah!
I mean, not wrong.
He didn't tell us about anyone being in the fucking...
Yeah.
Another person traveling in the enclosed cabin of the omnibus. Inconceivable that Mr. McGilded would have been unaware of it. Order! Clearly a simple solution to this problem. Bring the accused, Mr. McGilded, to the stand. Well, that say you, counsel. Prosecution objects, my lord. On what grounds? As a suspect, he will already have been made a full statement to the police. But what if there's some reason why he's unable to speak freely? Magnus McGilded is no uneducated ruffian. It is indeed turns out the man has been withholding information. To be sure of it, it will have been the most deliberate act.
We should be making sure, idiot.
Counsel for defense, what is your opinion? My lord, ask Mr. McGilded to testify or not. Fuck
yes,
it.
Of course.
Yeah, continue game.
leave well alone. Okay, case failed.
Okay. Hi. Me. Defense would like to call Mr. McGilded to the stand. In that case, I would like to hear the opinion of the jury. Yes, I need a little more time to consider this. You ask me, I would think we should hear what Mr. McGilded has to say. Get that man out here!
Get him out here, like I'm trying to get my knife out this wooden counter.
It would be utterly illogical to not hear his testimony.
Juror number 4 feels like she belongs in a JoJo's Bizarre Adventure anime.
Something needs doing, get it done. That's how I run things at the guild.
I just realized, like, that juror number 4, her affectations are she's basically a female version of the manga artist from Diamond is Unbreakable.
Ron Kishibe.
Kishibe, yeah.
Very well. Court will hear the defendant's testimony. Fair enough. Show the defendant to the stand at once. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Now, maybe what actually happened that night will finally become clear. The proceedings be resumed. Mr. McGilded, we've been listening to the discourse of the day.
To be sure I have, my lord.
There are now 2 matters which this court desires to hear from you. The first is whether or not there was a third party with you in the omnibus cabin, as proposed by the defense. The second, what's under that hat? I want to know.
Oh, wow. Begad, no, 'tis not in my nature to hide anything at all. I forgot to say Scottish. Okay.
Answer the questions, please.
The truth of the matter is, I've been desperate about this all along. Do I tell this all or keep my mouth shut?
Tell us what, Mr. McGilded?
The fine fellow representing me is absolutely right. In the carriage on the night with myself and the other man, there was another passenger.
Is it
It's true? Oh my god, it's true. Holy shit. Aye, and 'twas me who helped the little urchin get away with it after all had happened.
You... What?
Who in the what in the where?
This is stupid. This
No,
is weird.
Magnus McGilded, the convenient excuse can't save you now.
I'm truly sorry, so I am, Lord Van Zieks. I'm sure you'll be wanting to know why I said nothing when I was taken in by the police. I do be having a very good reason, I assure you.
Which was...
I am a leprechaun.
Hi,
The little child was just in the wrong place at the wrong time and not in any way involved, you see.
What?
Yeah, what? If the police had known the wee one was there, they'd have assumed she'd done it. They'd have hauled her into this here courtroom, just like myself.
This doesn't make
despair of that.
This doesn't make any sense.
Right?
And who was this young child of whom you speak?
That I don't know.
You don't know.
Aye, well, the wee thing just happened to be in the garage that night. I never saw her before or since.
So was the little person like in the fucking that little carrying thing, and then she
Probably,
opened the thing and was like, "Here, hold this," and then stabbed it with a knife, and then ran off. I'll get it back later.
Hey, help me hold this knife. You know, I wouldn't be surprised. If the urchin isn't here in this courtroom as we speak, listening to the proceedings.
What? Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Smoke! Ah, fire! There's a fire! Oh my god!
Holy shit, the courtroom is on fire.
There's so much flashing.
My eyes. Epilepsy warning, y'all. Be careful, Mr. Naruhodo. Cover your face.
Bailiff, don't let the accused escape. Secure the omnibus.
Like it'll move without any horses.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Turn off the flashing lights. Holy shit, game. Help.
Hurriedly removed from the smoke-filled courtroom by the bailiff. It's scenes of chaos and people stumbled over in their desperation to flee the chamber. We had no idea what was happening. All we knew was that for the time being at least, the trial was suspended. Part 1 over.
Wow. That took so long.
That took so fucking long.
Hey, but we got through it at least. Trial part 3. Wait, so are you on part 2 right now or part 3?
I don't know.
You're a part something or other.
What on earth just happened in there?
No fucking idea. Mr. Naruhodo, I managed to find out what happened.
Mr. Sato.
I was told it was an advanced form of smoke grenade. A type of
Ninjas.
exploding device that releases smoke.
Fucking ninja vanished out of here like a true British person.
They're just making sure everything is safe now. I think the trial will start again before long. The police managed to catch someone who's trying to flee the courtroom, apparently.
Leave the courtroom? Why?
Well, it's a young girl of about 15, I hear.
When he said young girl, I was thinking like 10.
Yeah.
A young girl? What could it be?
Or like 8 or something.
The other passenger that Mr. McGilden was talking about?
My thoughts exactly.
Wasn't lying. Oh, let's become a Mr. McGilden, actually. There's so many things I need to ask him about, but he's not here. He just summoned to the prosecutor's antechamber to answer questions. Along with the young girl. Who was she, I wonder? What's she even doing here at the trial? Taking a huge risk for what's possible benefit to herself.
And there's another matter that's troubling me.
What?
the 20 pence.
Oh,
According to the coachman, Mr. Beppo. He took 4 passengers that night at a fare of 5 pence each. That comes to a total of 20 pence exactly. But now it seems there are in fact 5 passengers. Which means the figures don't seem to add up again.
she's right. That is strange. That's a balloon offense! Kindly proceed into the courtroom. The trial will recommence in 5 minutes. Oh, thank you, officer.
Oompa Loompa.
We'll go in straight away. I wanted like a kitty voice for the bailiff because the bailiff's always a tough guy.
Yeah, the bailiff's an Oompa Loompa. Whoever she is, I imagine this young girl will be asked to take the stand and testify now.
I wonder if her knife has a W on it, and she said, "Here, hold this."
Stabbed. Ah!
I'll come back for it later.
I really can't imagine what she's going to say, but it could alter the whole direction of the trial.
No, soon enough, Mrs. Sato. Yes.
Well, I'm sure we will.
Smoke. Maybe those 2 giant fires in the courtroom are not a great idea.
Not a great idea. Everybody's just getting like carbon monoxide poisoning.
Damn it, it's the Russian girl again.
Oh, wow. It's her? Oh, no, it's the fucking ballerina again.
God damn it. Well, after that rather eventful recess, the court will now resume the trial of Mr. Magnus McGilded. Now then, Lord Van Zeeks. My lord. I believe you've established the cause of the smoke which veiled proceedings earlier. It seems to have been an advanced form of smoke grenade, sort typically employed by the army. Good gracious, the army? In the devil's name? It was an elaborate attempt by a young girl to cloak her escape from the public gallery. She was caught because she sucked, and it was terrible. And now occupies the stand. Your name, girl? Why, Luigi? Are you responsible for the smoke grenade which induced such a pandemonium here in my courtroom? But not the 2 giant fires behind me. No, 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 no. What is the meaning of this deplorable behavior? I'm a mannequin.
If I may, my lord.
Yes, Mr. McGilded.
I think perhaps I ought to explain here. Why is it that this wee lass is here in the first place, and why is she trying to bolt like that? It's all tied up with the events of that night, so it is.
I'm so tired and so sleepy. Very well, Mr. McGilded, give your testimony. Explain to the court how exactly this young woman's involved in this case. What did happen that night? Not like a defense lawyer needs that information or anything.
Surely. On the night in question, I took the back seat in the omnibus and promptly nodded off. And then Bragora, a loud thud and a wee scream woke me up at the fair start.
Wee!
Whee! As a feller collapsed on the floor at my feet, so I sat him up on the seat across from me. And then I turned to find out where that scream had come from. When, bless my soul, what did I find? And there was a child in there, all curled up like a ball, hiding her wee self away.
I remain somewhat baffled, I confess.
When the thing you said about like the girl hiding inside the compartment underneath the seat, I think you're right.
That young girl indeed riding in the omnibus, is that correct? This exactly is
It's exactly as the defense counsel said. The lass was the 5th passenger, my lord.
He's taller than him. Very well. The defense may now cross-examine the witnesses. Are you ready, counsel? Yes, my lord. Rather, no. I have no idea where to start. Look in camera. I'm gonna start with how I always start these. I'm just gonna press everything.
Press everything.
I didn't get my point. I didn't get my thingy back.
Oh. Oh well.
When we first got onto the omnibus, were there any other passengers already on board?
There were no other. There were not. The cabin was empty, and there was no one on the roof deck either.
You were the first passenger, as it were. I see.
Aye, and that's why I took the backside as I did. It is the most comfortable, so it is.
Can you explain exactly what you mean by the back seat?
By all means. 'Tis how you already described it earlier. I'm talking about the seat opposite the one in which the poor gentleman who was stabbed was sitting. And like I said, 'tis the most comfortable and where I feel most at ease. And of course, I enjoy gazing through the skylights from time to time as well.
Mata! A loud thud, you say, and a scream.
That was like the sound of someone falling to the ground. That's that sort of noise.
That's a very specific noise. You think it was the sound of
Yeah,
Mr.
like a
Mason
grunt.
falling to the floor, having been stabbed?
Well now, you'll remember I was asleep at the time, so I wouldn't like to say. And the sound woke me up when I opened my eyes. And there wasn't a soul to be seen in the carriage but the fella on the floor. That's kind of weird.
Didn't see anyone. But at the same moment,
That's
you
really
did
weird.
hear a scream? From the seats above you on the roof deck, I presume.
Didn't he say he heard a scream earlier?
Scream was coming from inside the cabin.
Not above me, no, my lord. 'Twas coming from inside the cabin. But I was altogether thinking about the scream. No, I was too stunned by the desperate sight before my eyes. Mata!
You sat him up? The victim, you mean?
That I did. On the seat across from me, as I said. I could plainly see the poor devil was already gone. You wouldn't leave a dead man just lying on the floor there, would you? Tis common courtesy, so it is. Also, that's like a JoJo pose.
JoJo pose.
Fucking hell.
I find that a little hard to believe.
Oh, Lord Venzies. Now, why would that be?
Ara. You like to find a man lying dead at your feet in a carriage. Any normal person would hail the cabman. Any upstanding member of London society, that is. Fuck you.
Well, now, as you know, I'm in something of a special line of business.
The business of lending money at exorbitant rates of interest.
Unfortunately, my lord, not everyone is thankful for the help I offer them, and some would even see me dead. So I do try, where at all possible, to avoid getting myself in a tangle with trouble.
Are you suggesting you were going to leave the man there?
By God. Heavens alive, no! I was always intended to report it, so I was. Only, I had a mind to find out the whys and wherefores first.
Whys and wherefores?
Are you a detective? Are you Sherlock Holmes? Right, you are. There are some details I wanted to understand before anyone else got to meddling. That wee scream I heard, for example. Whee! Wouldn't your good self do just the same?
Yes, the scream he says he heard at the same time as the thud of the victim collapsing. What did find?
Curiouser. Curiouser and curiouser.
I'm afraid I don't understand. I'm sure you told the court that there was no one there in the carriage except yourself and the victim. Papers.
Papers.
I did?
So I did, sir. So I did. As far as I could see, that is.
What do you mean by that?
Well, now it is a queer thing. The wee scream I heard just as I woke up. It came from, if you'll excuse the vulgar expression, under me backside. So you farted.
I farted an entire woman out. Good gracious! Under your backside! Wow, booty.
And when I lifted the seat on which I'd been sitting, I found there was a wee cubbyhole there for storage.
Yeah, I did.
Yes, of course. This would be a very good time to have a thorough look around inside.
I mean, I did. I did.
Yeah, you did already.
Oh, I didn't notice there's blood on the floor, too. It's just really hard to get the camera to point down.
Yeah. There it is. Blood. Oh my god. Oh, shit.
Oh, fuck. Why is it empty all of a sudden?
I think it was the other one that you opened that had stuff in it.
No, this one doesn't open at all.
Oh.
This one.
Oh yeah,
this
that's
one's
right.
been empty.
It's empty again. Yeah.
Hey, she was hiding herself. Really overreacting this. Seat opposite.
Oh, that's right. Just next to the dead gentleman there.
You sat the young girl next to a corpse, sir.
With the knife in it and all. Well, as I'm sure I mentioned, a gentleman in my position can all too often find himself in mortal danger. So, I needed to find out just who this urchin was, you see. She's just standing there still like a statue. And while I was in the middle of talking with her, I heard another scream. A feller's voice this time.
I believe that scream was Mr. First, who was sitting on the roof deck seats.
Roof deck seats, like above him, I think. Right you are again, I would say,
So
sir.
what he saw was the dead guy and the girl?
The girl, yeah. Looking down through the skylight, he must have seen this young girl and the gentleman with the knife in his belly.
In other words, the previous witness did not in fact see you at all, Mr. McGilded. What they believed to be yourself and the victim was in fact this girl and the late Mr. Mason.
Aye, my lord. I was, as I think everyone understands now, set at the back of the carriage, out of sight. I like Mr. McGilded's design. It's pretty cool.
And it is
Yeah, just
certainly plausible. The defendant is somewhat diminutive in stature. He's a little baby man, little baby. And readily confused perhaps with this young girl.
After all that, after that, of course. With the scream from the gentleman over us, the driver realized something was wrong and pulled up the horses.
Horses pull. Thank you, I've heard enough. Events as explained here are clear in my mind. However, at least one conundrum remains. Who girl?
Who girl?
Who girl?
Exactly, who girl? Her name is Gina Lestrade, my lord. What?
Up, cut purse.
He's a chance, sir. And a cut purse. What's commonly called a pickpocket?
What? This girl here, a petty thief? She's got ninja smoke grenades? To Lestrade? Lestrade?
Is it true, Mr. Lestrade? Oh, wait.
Miss Lestrade! What about her? I have a goat! Shit! Oh, fuck!
Oh my god!
How dare you! What is the meaning of this? She just...
Oh, and she's gone.
Opacity 100. The girl!
Opacity 0.
She's gone! Open your eyes.
I'm over here.
Good gracious, she moved.
That literally just looks like the ballerina from
She
Case
moved
One.
3 feet to the left. What was the point in that little sidestep?
I know what you're lot of thinking. Grown-ups are all the same.
It's fucking minging. Nah.
He's dirty little dipper, you say. Slipped up and got caught on the job. He got herself backed into a corner, so she knifed the gent. Go on, that's what in your head, isn't it?
Not at all. This is a court of law. We're here to determine the truth. That cat. Fuck!
Ah, gun! He's got a gun!
She's a kid now and a squid now. What am I supposed to do? But you fired a paint gun at me.
Look, knives are for cowards. Only thugs use weapons like that. Only for what I do is with fingers.
What they do is with fingers?
Professional, alright? Maybe not in your eyes, but I got pride in what I do.
Let me guess. You don't count smoke guns as a weapon for thugs.
Oh, this? Yeah, this is in a bag I lifted the other day. Terry, keep the 4-wheel drags. It's nice, isn't it? I like the pink. I like the pink best. Wait, isn't that Sholmes' gun?
Do not wave that thing in my direction again. I need more wine. So.
I think anyone would need more wine in this situation.
You admit you were riding in the omnibus on the night in question.
That is alright, lass. You can tell them the truth now. Alright, yeah, it's just like the Irishman said.
Court accepts this girl, Miss Gina Lestrade, as a valid and significant witness in this
I
case.
honestly thought he was gonna say accepts this into the court record as a piece of evidence.
Entire girl is now evidence.
Evidence, yeah.
Accordingly, young lady, we'll now hear from your testimony, if you please. Tell the court exactly what happened in the omnibus on the night in question.
All right, if I have to. Witness testimony.
Girl.
So I stuck inside the carriage before they got to the horses, just like always.
I think she's supposed to be Cockney.
Yeah, she thinks she is. What was the time? That's Scottish. Pretty troubles that night.
I keep thinking of this fucking video. It's like, it's the Calypso. It's fucking minging. The Calypso fucking Mengen fruit, fuck you, ma'am!
So you can't see a thing in that hiding place. It's pitch in there. It's pitch in there. Then after a while, I heard this loud bang. Nearly jumped out of my skin, I did. And a scream just came out.
It's just like in Mary and Poppins, where all the fucking chimney sweeps don't use H's.
Chim chimney, chim chimney, chim chim chim. Ah, the smell found me.
A little bit of out go a long way. Yeah, he let you go. I don't understand why you would just let this street urchin go, Mr. McGilded. Oh, tis simply.
You see, she couldn't possibly have killed the other passenger. I knew that for a fact.
Ow.
I was sitting right on top of the place where she was hiding herself.
Yeah, he was on this fucking. He was on the seat.
Yeah, he was. I think a demonstration is called for.
Wow. Oh. It does appear large enough to accommodate someone of the girl's stature.
Aye, but of course. The wee lass was stuck in there. Because I'd parked myself on the seat for the duration.
Ah!
I knew that if the police found her there, they'd automatically assume she'd done it. But I couldn't live with myself if her young life was ruined and all the time I knew she was innocent.
You know, you must have realized your action would result in your own innocence being called into question. There was a sixth man on the bottom. No.
Oh my god. Not at all, my lord. Not at all. What? I knew in my own heart that I was innocent. But that's not how that works. So I thought it was worth taking a punt on my own good name for the sake of this less fortunate lass.
My goodness. Aren't you perfect, gentlemen? Fuck! This is
my lord.
Fine example of a man can
God.
possibly guilty of a heinous crime like this. I'm ashamed of myself for ever doubting you, sir.
Hey!
Fire!
All of them except the all of them except the
Stenographer
typewriter
later. Yeah. Calm, calculated reasoning. One arrives clearly at the truth each time. Oh shit!
Damn! They all believe he's innocent now. Shit!
Ah! this place nearly burned down. Thanks, alive. All 6 members of the jury consensual in their leaning in a verdict of not guilty.
Dun dun dun!
Mr. Naruhodo, this is what it must mean.
What it must mean.
It must mean what?
You got a case, you dumb it. They were victorious.
Victorious. We're victorious. We won? Are you sure?
No.
What the fuck? Get your foot
What?
down.
The foot. What the fuck?
The sight of my iron here Wellington offends. Pray I do forgive the discourtesy.
What the fuck?
Really is a consummate example of the one monumental flaw in the British judicial practices. Evidence and reasoning should be paramount. Emotion rules the day. Emotion. The witness's latest statement gives us a clear insight to his true nature. What do you mean, his true nature? You really think Scotland Yard would have made such a glaring omission? After the incident, the omnibus was comprehensively searched by the officers of the police.
Wasn't there stuff inside the thing?
Obviously, the interior of this cubbyhole, as the witness put it, was included in their investigation. compartment under the posterior seat was full of the coachman's belongings. It was noted in black and white here in the police report. Good Lord, my hair! The evidence has been tampered with. In order to corroborate Mr. McGilden's story, someone has unlawfully removed everything from under the seat. That's right, they did.
Yeah.
What?
Is that the reason why all the stuff is missing now?
Order! How could such a devious contrivance have possibly been affected, Counsel? Naturally, we must acknowledge the deficiencies of the constabulary in allowing this to have happened. However, I assure you, when the omnibus was wheeled into the courtroom this morning, the compartment under the seat was not empty.
Huh.
Well, my Nipponese friend,
Nipple.
my nickel nip friend. Me? Carriage was submitted as evidence. Doubtless you examined it in fine detail, as with any self-respecting practitioner of the law. Pray, what did you find the condition of the underseat compartment to be? Sorry?
But how this is all an elaborate excuse by the desperate Lord Van Zykes?
Why is McGilded lying to me?
I don't know.
Well, Counsel, do you have something to say on this matter? How am I supposed to answer? What can I say about the state of this little compartment under the seat in the omnibus? It wasn't empty. That's true. He's right.
Yeah, it wasn't empty.
I really don't know if giving the answer is helping my cause as a counsel for the defense. But as far as I remember, at least, when I first examined the compartment, I'm fairly certain there was a number of articles inside it, yes. Like a horse bag, or a feed sack, or whatever it was called. A feeding tub. Are you sure, Counsel?
Ara bewitched. What do you say now, you daft door? I thought you were on my side here.
What game are you playing? Your task is to defend the man on the stand. Why would you say something to compromise his position? As the advocate for the defense in this trial, I confess I'm still not entirely sure where I stand. But it seems to me I should state what facts I do know as clearly and honestly as possible. Interesting.
Oh, 'tis not altogether pleasing, fella.
Simply telling the truth, Mr. McGilded.
Well, don't forget that you're supposed to be representing my best interest here, lad. Now then. A fella's memory is a curious thing and not altogether reliable. No, the court must reconsider the facts. That there cubby hole underneath the seat is as empty as the devil's heart, so it is. You think perhaps it would be in your best interests now to admit that you might have been mistaken?
Why do I feel like something's not right here?
Oh shit, something's not right.
I sure like the jury to weigh on this matter, I think.
Okay, I need to use the bathroom. I'll be right back.
That department is to the house equipment used to maintain the running of the carriage.
pussy.
Retain the
boobies.
The guild's rule state that omnibuses should be properly and fully equipped at all times. It certainly wouldn't have been empty on that night in question. Beppo isn't that irresponsible. That money-lending fleecer and pig purse are lying. Ah! I can't believe how I was nearly taken in. That stinking rich are always stinkers. Nothing but cowards, the lot of them. What? Oh no. It's a trick. Of course it's a trick. Quite so. I must concur here. With calm, calculated reasoning, one arrives clearly at the truth every time. Yes, but every time a different truth, it seems. My lord, I humbly exhibit the scales of justice. Clearly, a verdict of not guilty at this time would be wholly inappropriate. Thank you, counsel. But before we proceed any further, there is the matter of the outstanding cross-examination. Counsel for the defense, begin your questioning of the witness, please. Yes, my lord. What just happened? The whole balance of the trial just shifted almost beyond recognition. Reaper of the Bailey is at work, it would seem. Already in the omnibus before it even set off on its run. Oh yeah, I mean, what's the point of spinning it, Joey, to make off with you, Bob, eh? That's a rum idea, ain't it? I suppose she means there's no point in spending money to make money. It makes sense. Counsel, may I remind you this girl is a petty thief? Kindly refrain from entertaining her tenants. Well, that does clear up the little mystery of the fares and all. Both paying passengers 5 pence apiece, making the 20 to watch the cabman testify. One little scapegoat riding for free. That punk of a driver always goes for the same grab before his last run, see? That's when I gave her the slip of the carriage and get myself hidden under the seat. Nice and easy, right? Your hiding place is in a storage compartment. Full of equipment for the coach, no? Yeah, there's brushes and buckets and whatnot in there, sure. I always chuck all that and cram it in a corner somewhere. No one ever seems to bother much. And yet, according to the report filed by the police officer who first arrived at the scene, the compartment was full of such paraphernalia.
Right, sorry about that, I'm back.
Well, I don't know nothing about that. I just moved that out of the way so I could hide under the seat. That's all I could tell you.
She's Bostonian now.
I can't do accents is the thing.
Yeah, it's okay. No, I mean, Americans have accents.
Yeah, but I went with Boston for like both of them.
Oh, okay. Right, I'll waste of time. I got nothing to show for me troubles that night. Mata! Mata!
A waste of time. Why is that? That's when you come out of your hiding place and get away?
You mean to tell us you're present in carriage for the duration?
You're under the seat the entire time while events unfolded in the enclosed cabin? Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, mister.
Right, mister. Right, mister. To be sure, to be sure. I was just as shocked as anyone.
You don't expect to lift a cushion you've been sat on and find a child now, do you? She's 15.
Mr. Strat couldn't possibly be the culprit then.
She sit. Or rather, he sit on her. It tells you. I can't see. Oh.
Didn't see out into the cabin at all?
Excuse me. Not a jot. Most days I push the cushion up with my head and look out the crack. Crack. I can have a butcher's at home go fiddle. Diddle.
I thought you were a pickpocket, not a butcher.
But I mean, I can have a look. The sight I get an underrated splash is the other one, see? So most of the time, the passengers plot themselves on the opposite.
That's weird. He said that the other seat was, like, the uncomfortable one.
Yeah. But for some reason that night, this here Irishman spent the whole journey right over my head.
That's the reason you weren't able to push the cushion up to peek out. I see.
Truth is, I ain't too happy in small dark places. Feels too much like I'm being thrown in a clink.
Clinkety
Oh,
clink.
so she's claustrophobic. But it's the only place to hide in them carriages, so it's options choice.
Why doesn't she just stick to picking people pockets in the open then? Stop it. No. Stop
Peter
it.
Piper picked a pack of pickled peppers.
Seashells by the seashore.
She's
Fuzzy Wuzzy Wuzzy was so fuzzy wuzzy.
Fuzzy Wuzzy was a bear, Fuzzy Wuzzy had a... So anyways, I was a bit scared, but I just had to stick it out in there. Nothing else for it.
A bang.
This loud bang. Loud bang.
When you say a loud bang, do you mean the noise of someone falling to the floor?
Could have been, I suppose. Can't remember. Point is, it made me jump. That's right. And then I felt a cushion over my head get lighter all of a sudden.
I believe when the defendant got up in order to help the victim, yes? Or not? It could equally have been the moment the accused stood up in order to stab his victim, could it not? Well, girl.
Like this, yeah.
Did you see what happened at that crucial moment?
Yeah, I saw it. Saw it.
I saw
pushed
it.
up the cushion and had a quick butcher's while I had the chance. No. The Irishman was sitting up the bloke what had fallen on the floor to sit opposite.
That matches
Mr. McGill. Yeah, sorry.
I don't know.
Mr. McGill's account.
I know.
But then the fella suddenly turns around and looks right at me. I sunk back down again, but it was too late by then. I should never have risked looking.
Mata!
When Mr. McGilda discovered you, he pulled you out from your hiding place?
I was scared stiff, I was. He dragged me out and sat me down on the seat and all.
Next to the victim, Mr. Mason.
Yeah, the bloke had a knife in his guts. He was still bleeding. And the carriage lurched a bit and he ended up falling onto me.
Oh.
How awful. Both my hands got covered in blood. It made me feel sick as a dog.
That makes it sound like he did stab him.
Yeah.
After that, I believe he talked to Mr. McGilda for a while. Is that correct? He asked me stuff. Let me name and what I was up to in that fucking mingin.
Then I heard something from up above. Some screaming.
Yes, Mr. First on the roof deck, one would presume.
Well, I didn't want no one to see me face, so I didn't look up. And the horses were drawn up smartish, and this Irishman says to me, "Get back under the seat. I'll see that you can get away later."
One brief shining moment, yes.
It's clear that you're still very unsure. Yep.
We can just find some conclusive piece of evidence. Among Us.
Among Us. Something's bothering me. Or rather, something's bothering him.
What's incorrect?
Why incorrect, though? I need to get out of his skin. It's not the same knife now, is it? Is it?
No, it is.
Oh, no, it is. It is. It is. What's the last statement?
Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on.
Okay. All 6 members of the jury decided the defendant was innocent. Are you looking up a guide?
Maybe. I don't know. Should I just try random shit? I'm not sure that works though.
Well, I'm sure. Let's have a look through the statements again. So,
Stuck
so
inside
she
the
stuck
carriage.
into the cabbage. Yeah, carriage.
Thought it was a waste of time because she didn't get anything out of it. Can't see anything.
It's pitch black.
And after a while, she hears a bang.
And she screamed.
But that means she can't see anything, right?
But she heard the.
Yeah. Because of that,
But we need to present. But we need to present something from evidence, though.
Yeah. Oh, I gotta read that a little more thoroughly.
Stuck inside the carriage with the hooks up the horses. She heard a loud bang. Can't see a thing. Heard a bang. Yeah, I mean that makes sense. Yeah, let's press that again.
Okay, this was all here before. Maybe.
Oops.
Fuck it, press everything.
I thought you did that already.
Oh.
Yeah, she was under the seat for the whole ride.
You couldn't see out into the cabin at all? Not a shot. Oh, okay. That's still... That's... There's something weird about, like, the guide I'm looking at. Oh, shit.
Oh, wait. He was, Did you see that? He was thinking about something.
All right.
Yeah. Press that statement. Press that statement. The previous statement again, and then
How do I go back?
McGillicuddy over there was doing something weird.
Was it this one or the one after?
Didn't Magilda sort of like react in some way to something while you were pressing one of her statements? Okay, for that reason, we're able to push the cushion up to peek out. There you go. That's the thing. Look around. Hey, excuse me.
Something wrong, Mr. McGilded? Oh,
I do apologize. Was there something the matter, Council? Why are you laughing? Oop. You seem to be thinking something to yourself.
oh, no.
No. Oh, no, 'twas nothing important. I was feeling bad for the poor lass is all. I remember feeling desperate myself as a young lad, shut up in the dark. 'Twas terrifying, so it was. Is it you?
Yes, I'm sure that we could all sympathize. I'm still scared of the dark now.
I think we like all the time you spent in that fucking closet, Ryunosuke. I don't know about yourself, but I find that the darkness seems to make everything you hear seem that much louder as well.
Has it ever been so quiet that you can hear your bones move?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've had that sometimes. I have to have a fan on because I get real weird.
Yeah, same.
I get real weird if I hear nothing.
Yeah, same. Yeah, I suppose it does, maybe.
So hot in here. Why is it so hot? What's the stride? Did you hear something that night? Anything? An unusual noise, perhaps?
No, not really. All I could hear was the Irishman snoring.
Snoring while stabbing? No.
Wait, jobbers, there's no need to tell the whole world of me foibles, you little scamp. Oh, what a pity. If only Miss Lestrade had heard something, it might have given us a vital new clue. But wait,
Yes.
but didn't she say she heard the loud bang, though?
Yeah.
It's profoundly important.
My lord! I believe the statement made by the witness is profoundly important. Profoundly important? All she said is that she heard nothing. Yes, which is the profoundly important point. I'm almost sure of it. I'm almost sure that I don't understand the inner workings of your Eastern Mind Council. Nevertheless, these damn Asians. It's Gina Lestrade. Will supplement your formal testimony by repeating your last statement, please.
What? Supplement? What are you on about? Don't give me all your fancy talk. I know what you're trying to do, but well, it won't work on me.
That's right. Insult the judge. Always a good move. Press on snoring.
I was straining my ears to work out what was going on, but all I could hear was snoring.
You were straining to hear what was happening the entire time. Since the moment you hid yourself.
Not exactly, no.
Sorry?
Well, there was no one in the cabin to start with. I could just push up the cushion up and have a butcher's to see what was what. But then, when I saw this smell getting on, I got my head down so he didn't notice me.
Mr. McGilda sat on the seat under which you were hiding, correct?
Yeah, would you hadn't believe it, eh? What mug?
Look at his.
So
look at his. Ooh! Oh!
So then all I could do is listen. I was waiting to jump out of there as soon as I heard him leave, see? But would he? Not likely. Even though we stopped here and there, I never heard the door open. So I just had to stay put and listen to him driving his pigs to market, snoring like an old dog he was.
Big piggies. Oh! Any conclusions that we could draw from that, I wonder? Not add up.
Doesn't add up.
It's Lestrade. What if you just told the court? It's clearly at odds with the facts. Ah. At odds? Are you sure, man? Absolutely. Seems my learned Nipponese friend is not as dull-witted as I feared. And the Sikhs realized it too. Counsel! I must insist that you bolster your claim with evidence of some complicit party's name at the very least. Yes, my lord. I expect you to demonstrate this alleged contradiction to the court. According to Miss Lestrade, while she was hiding in the omnibus that night, heard nothing but the sound of Mr. McGilden snoring. But think, Ryunosuke, think! Ow, ow. Something else she would have heard. A piece of
a person. He should have heard the loud bang, right?
Wait. I don't think there's anything in here about a bang.
Shit.
Photograph. No, because I think I'm sorry, I'm having trouble explaining. She would have heard him, right? The victim?
Yeah.
Yeah. Rice fired, Mason. Yes, my lord. The sound that Miss Lestrade could not have failed to hear. Is that the victim?
Mr.
Boarding the omnibus.
Right.
Was Mr. Mason not there either? Order, order. Explain your reasoning, counsel. Straight, allow me to confirm something. You claimed earlier that you were the first person aboard the omnibus. Is that correct? Next person to board the omnibus was Mr. McGilden. For all intents and purposes, alone in the enclosed cabin of the omnibus at that time?
Did I not just say as much? I wasn't traveling with anyone else, if that's what you mean. Yeah, I saw him get on, remember? I was on his seat cushion. He was on his own, for sure.
And from what I've heard, the carriage made a number of stops after that on its onward journey. During which time, did you not hear the door opening or closing at all?
That's kind of weird, isn't it?
What the
No, I never heard
What
it.
the fuck?
How in the world?
Ah! We know that the victim collapsed inside the enclosed cabin of the omnibus. Therefore, Miss Lestrade's statement about what she did or what she didn't hear is at odds with the facts. Ah!
Yes.
The gasp. Yes. Petty Thief's statement was clearly flawed. Lord Van Zeeks. Yes. He knew all too well that there was an inconsistency in Mr. Strange's statement. My words of thanks are in order for my learned friend. What are you talking about? Demonstrated matters impeccably. Witness and her colorful statements are entirely unreliable. Her words are convenient untruths, nothing more.
Uh-oh.
Kill the bastards.
Uh-oh.
Ah! She didn't even say anything! I didn't want to judge the dear little mite just because she had some rather naughty ways. But I must say, I can't abide liars. And neither can I.
She hates liars.
Mr. Foreman! I didn't want to judge the girl because she has some less than fabulous and salubrious ways. But I must say, I cannot abide liars.
Uh-oh.
Ah! Mr. Naruhodo, that's 5 jury members leaning towards guilty. I need more wine. Well, your consideration for the others is refreshing, Tiffany's friend. The considerable troubles you have spared me. Yes, very refreshing. I love alcohol. Ah!
Have you forgotten who you're working for, you useless Eastern Abadan? What?
This is carnage. It's perfect. Your number 2 is the only one left. New way to convince everyone Mr. McKill is innocent. The judge will rule and we'll have lost.
Uh-oh.
Those of
Not
us in
again.
service know we must accept hard truths.
Mata!
Mata! Yes, the witness's last statement seems to reveal a critical inconsistency in her story. However, consider the possibility that her statement is in fact the truth. It may shed an entirely new light on this whole case. What are you saying? Counsel!
Counsel!
I'm sorry, sir? Whatever do you mean? Counsel, I will not tolerate your attempts to prolong my adjudication. Explain yourself at once. This is the part where I have to think about what I'm doing. No.
Yeah. It's just blindly doing things. You have to think, Ryunosuke, think.
And yet the victim's body was found inside the carriage. This petty thief's words are to be believed. How do you explain the victim's miraculous appearance inside the cabin of the omnibus? What if the Mason was the one in the fucking, in the cabinet?
Yeah.
And
Maybe.
she and him were, like, in the cabinet together. Only one way to explain how the victim came to be inside the carriage. Ah, shit. He was in there already? He was in there already from beforehand.
Objection!
Tell me more, my learned friend. What was the function of that clearly in your last sentence? Hmm? Well said, Lord Van Zeeks. Clearly is troubling me also. No. Really not the point. The point is that the victim must have been in the carriage from beforehand. Answer me this. By beforehand, what specific point in time are you referring? Clearly, I have to penalize the defense heavily for this irrelevant rambling. Fuck. Learn to ramble more relevantly. Until he's not heavy enough, judging from the dip in his eyes. So I ask you again.
How do you explain this? How? There was a... He was put there after he died? So he was stabbed outside of the carriage and it's stuffed in there after he bit it.
God damn it. There's a false entrance?
Yeah, must be, right? That's the only other answer you haven't tried yet.
The door wasn't opened even once. The only explanation is that the victim entered the enclosed cabin some other way. Oh, now you tell me. Behold, picture. Entire omnibus.
Behold, the omnibus.
Look at the inside of this PS2 rendering of an omnibus.
You know, I always thought an omnibus was like a dictionary or something.
I think.
Not a garage.
Could be. There's one possibility you haven't considered. Oh, really? Yes. One other way inside that isn't the door. Another opening. Use which allowed the victim to appear inside the enclosed cabin. Defense will identify the location for the court. What the fuck?
Which one was the skylight?
The skylight?
It's the only other way for people to come in from the outside, right?
There's also the ladder. But I don't know if there's a way to get from the ladder to the... Like, if you climb down and you can get onto this little shelf here and then go in that way.
Unless you can get into the... Unless there's a way to get into the secret... into the cargo compartment from the outside. Uh-oh.
Kill him!
Yuzai.
They have voice acting. Oh, well. Game over da.
Yeah, I could start for this fucking scene again.
Yay, good. ling, ling, ling.
I'm gonna say skylight.
Yeah, there you go.
The answer's obvious. Could have been the skylight. I say the skylight. Ludicrous proposal almost had me lost for words. However, shut your bitch ass up. The skylight might have been large enough for someone to pass through.
Could you imagine if Yunosuke actually said
You
that?
claim-
Like, shut your bitch ass up.
Have a shred of evidence to support your adult brain theory. No. Can't we just go to the omnibus and check?
Yeah, couldn't he just do that?
Oh my god, was he stabbed and then dropped through the fucking skylight?
I think sound like it, yeah. So he was actually riding on top of the carriage, huh?
That means it must have been one of the two people that were witnesses.
Upstairs, yeah. It's either Bruce what's his face or the Hat Man.
The man slipping from the seat onto the floor really make such a loud noise as the witness has described? A noise loud enough to cause Mrs. Strayed to let out an involuntary cry, in fact? But, wow, my god. Perhaps, in fact, it was the moment the victim made his entrance into the cabin. Dynamic entry. Let me rephrase that. The victim didn't enter the cabinet as such, as he fell into it. Now suggesting that the victim fell down from the skylight into the cabin. That's simply impossible. How can you be so sure? Fight me right now.
How hard you know it to be through Lord Van Zykes?
Because if the victim had laid fallen and through the skylight, as you say, the passengers on the roof deck would have seen it happen. Yet, not one person made mention of such events in their testimony. Well, yeah, that's true, but nuh-uh. Nuh-uh.
Nuh-uh.
I gotta find the fucking, hold on. I gotta find that clip. Instead of like objection, it just plays nuh-uh.
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 Just no.
No.
You like hear you. No.
No.
But it seems to me, my lord, that it's not so much a case of them not saying, but... Aye. It is a case of them being unable to say.
What?
I think perhaps the two fellas... Do we have something of a compelling reason not to mention what happened?
Oh my goodness. Surely not. Taps on the roof? I'm running out of paper. That was who stuck that knife in the man where... Ah!
Hold it!
We're still here.
This is what exactly are you insinuating here, you blitherer?
What the fuck?
What the fuck are you doing?
He's throwing it back.
You're rather. What are you insinuating?
This is a flaming outrage. I have a good mind to give you a blinker in a minute.
He'll give you a shiner in a minute, he said, and so will I.
Stop fucking...
Mr. Fairplay.
The
Why are you busting it down white boy style in this court?
You're effectively accusing me, a city gentleman and well-respected banker.
And me, a very angry hatter, who's riding an invisible horse.
I'm riding an invisible horse.
Suggesting that someone like me could have stabbed that man in the guts, it's a disgrace. It's scandalous. It's. I protest. I protest in the strongest possible terms.
That's right. I protest too. About you, you rotten scoundrel.
Where did they come from? The fuck?
I don't know. Order! This is not the time, witnesses. I will not permit this wanton invasion of the stand. That's for soup. Return to the anteroom at once.
but this is beyond reason, my lord. It's outrageous.
It's very hurtful, you know.
My lord, if I may comment, go ahead, Lord Van Zeeks. It was the defense that incited this outburst from the witnesses. My learned friend has seemed to abandon all protocol and accused the witnesses without proof. Accuse? I never intended to. Seems young Nipponese, your command of the English tongue is wanting. For more wine. I love wine. Oh my God. Shows the court that the victim fell through the skylight from the roof deck of the omnibus. Your hypothesis cannot possibly stand without the rooftop passengers being aware of the events. You have branded these gentlemen liars. You have intimidated their criminal guilt. Be imitated, I don't know. In the British courts of law.
Baseless accusation.
Baseless accusation. We just do a little bit of racism in the courtroom.
Wow. Just a little bit, huh?
I know I was rash to put this idea forward without any actual evidence, but can't just dismiss it without a second thought. What are we wasting time for? Get them to testify.
Hold on while I pull this dagger out of this wood.
I thought there would be something fishy about that hat from the moment I laid eyes on the fellow. See this matter through now, one way or another. There's filth and there's rubbish in this mist. We must dispose of it all at once.
Sorry.
Why do all these people know Japanese, Mr. Naruhodo?
Why do you?
Mr. Fair Play and Mr. First. We will take the stand again and make another formal testimony. God, I'm so fucking tired. In reference to indictment brought by the defense.
Jesus Christ. Yes, my lord.
I didn't come here for this.
No time to think this through. That's for sure. All I can do is keep pushing forward.
Witness testimony. We were the only two people up on that roof deck, dead or alive. I could swear to that.
If anything had happened where we were sitting, don't you think one of the other of us would have noticed?
Unless the both of you are in cahoots.
Cahoots!
In any
Cahoots,
case,
I say!
Neither of us know the first thing about the victim. We had no reason to kill the man.
This can't have been shit the entire time, I tell you. We couldn't possibly have opened it.
Get a boing, get a boing, get a boing, get a boing. If you're so sure the victim fell through the skylight, where's your proof? The proof would be the blood on the floor, wouldn't it?
Yeah. That's not evidence.
Oh. Shit.
Neither witness could have performed any malevolent act on this open rooftop deck without the other noticing forthwith.
We're innocent, I tell you.
Although logically, of course, the argument falls down to the two of you were in collusion with each other. Hoots. What?
What?
What? Eh?
According to investigations by Scotland Yard, two witnesses shared no common dealings. Doesn't feel right here. Trial's going in our favor, really. Why do I feel so uneasy? Counsel to the defense. Over to you. Your cross-examination, please. Oh, yes.
I'll cross your examination.
I'll examine these crosses real good. That's a cross.
Yeah.
No time did the victim, Mr. Mason, climb up to join you on the roof deck? Oh my god, there's
not.
4 people on the witness stand.
Jesus Christ, you're gonna have to look around a lot.
No question about it, he said, none at all. Oh, but yes, of course, I remember seeing them both. I said the victim is inside the closed cabin talking with this man here.
Is it true, Mr. McGilded?
Dear me, my lord, at the risk of repeating myself. I boarded the omnibus alone. Nodded off inside almost immediately. That's an outright lie. Without a doubt, you were engaged in... Let me stop you there, fella, and ask. Do you have any evidence at all? It is all about evidence in the courts these days, so it is. You do well to remember that.
Oh no, stop throwing it.
Oh my god. I saw you with my own eyes.
It's going so well.
So very, very well. Hold it.
The final run of the omnibus past 10 o'clock in the evening. It would have certainly been quite dark, perhaps too dark to see clearly.
Is this some kind of a lark?
Is this some kind of a joke, he said? Is this some kind of joke?
Are you fair income, sir? Is he Australian?
Are you serious, sir? That's what he said. It's impossible, I tell you.
I'd give you the keys to the vault if you could fall asleep in that bitter cold. If you did manage it, your eyelids would freeze shut and you'd never open them again.
That's extreme. Extreme.
It's extreme.
Look at him. Points.
Oh, you had to put up with it because this man had locked the door. Any true gent would have unlocked it and let me in when I knocked.
Oh, I'm dreadfully sorry about that, young fella. Truly I am, but you see, I was away with the fairies and I didn't hear you at all.
That's a lie. I saw you through the glass. We're talking to someone.
No, 'twas a cold night, so it was. People do be seeing things that aren't real in the cold. It is hardly surprising. Seeing things? Seeing things? Inky boy.
I believe we've reached an impasse here on this particular point.
You.
Boing, boy. Don't take it personally now, lad. If I'm a suspect in this case, it is only fair that you and the other fiend are too. Open and free competition is what a capitalist society is all about.
Especially when it comes to murder.
Jesus Christ.
This isn't a competition I should like to be involved in, really.
Never met Mr. Thrice Fry Mason.
You put the man before you said you.
You, Mr. First, had no prior dealings with the victim either.
That's right, sir. Hatters don't have much to do with the banking business, to be honest.
You see? How many different ways can I put this? Neither of us have even the remotest connection to the gentlemen who were inside the cabin. Oh, wait, hold on a second. Oh.
McGill did. Yes, Count.
Yes, Counsel, what can I be doing you for?
Did the witness's last statement give you pause for thought somehow?
Not the remotest connection. Is that right now, I wonder? What are you insinuating now? Ah, Mr. Fairplace, it's been too long, so it has. Eh? If I'm not very much mistaken, I believe 'tis fast approaching, is it not? Your repayment date? Oh, right, that's right, he's in debt to this guy.
Yeah.
I beg your pardon? You borrowed 20 guineas from me, good sir. At an unconscionable rate of interest. You tricked me. It's extortion. Well, now, is that a touch of begrudgery, is it? The sort of begrudgery that might motivate a fella to pass his crimes off to another. I
don't understand what's going on.
Neither.
Young Mr. First. Me, sir? What do you want with me, sir?
I want to punch you.
You do be making hats for a living, do you not? There are top hats sliding about on your head. Is that one of your own creations, is it? Sewn together from like 2 different hats.
Oh, well, I'm still just an apprentice, you understand.
Your top hat game is lacking.
Yeah.
Learning to find the perfect fit for whoever fine gent walks through the door.
The perfect fit, is it? Well, it's a very distinctive design, so it is.
Many customers like it, I tell you, they're a distinctive touch.
Good club. Ah, customers. Such as thrice fired Mason. Uh-oh. There was a photographic print of the victim submitted as evidence of form, my lord. There was, yeah.
Oh, yeah, this you mean.
Yeah, that picture of him
look
being
how
stabbed.
shit his hat is.
I can't help thinking that poor fella's hat looks distinctly familiar, wouldn't you say? Oh, it is your hat, isn't it, Mr. First?
That's one of my hats.
Your hats suck.
Aye, that it is. So it would seem the brickmaker was a customer of yours. The sort of customer, I'd wager, you could have had a wee quarrel with over the distinctiveness of the goods.
I don't like your hat, stab.
No, sir, absolutely not, sir.
Well, there's really nothing more to add. It wouldn't be right to say that the 2 fellas here haven't a remotest connection to the victim, you see.
Your hat is 1, 2,
just
3, 4, 5, 6,
7
sides.
You little weasel.
Better at this than I am. Gosh, Mr. McGilded has certainly been through his research. He's been thorough in his research.
He's been thorough, yeah.
Hasn't he?
Please, don't let interruption hold up the proceedings.
I got an achievement.
Yeah, I can see that, yeah. Right hat, yay.
It's not
quite certain about that the skylight was shut the entire time. I'm gonna fucking shit.
I'm gonna lose my block with you in a minute.
He's going to lose his ring with you in a minute. That's what he said.
Clippity clop, clippity clop. Take a look for yourself. Go on. You see, it's shut fast now, just like it was on the night. Just look at the size of the thing. You don't understand. The size of the ting.
Me like things.
me like things, yeah, man. It's only Jamaica now. Oh, on its own, let's consider the bigger picture here, shall we?
Stop biting her cane.
Let's stop biting her cane.
I was riding the omnibus on another occasion when...
I farted super loud.
I broke wind loudly. I shocked myself with it as it happens.
Oh, so you're saying that you were going to shit myself?
I'm going to shit yourself.
I just mean to say, well, the point is, I tried to open the skylight, you see.
I wanted to fart in there. I wanted to fart.
But just my luck, I couldn't make it budge. The stench was terrible. Everyone was looking daggers at me, sir. I went as red as rouge, I did.
Ah, so you ripped ass in the omnibus. I expected me to sentence you. No, sir, the point is, I farted. I can't be open.
The skylight can't be open. I tried and tried when I was inside the cabin of shame.
Oh? Oh, wait.
Oh.
Johto. Pokemon region. Did you have something to say about that, Miss Lestrade? I feel like I'm going in circles.
Yeah, right. Sure does feel that way, doesn't it?
Miss Lestrade. Point. It opens.
The skylight, that's what we're talking about, right?
Gun.
Ah, gun!
Why are you reloading like you're in TF2?
Oh,
Get out of here.
Open.
Dead easy.
No, this is a stick up.
That's a lie, I tell you. Otherwise, when I broke wind, I...
You can't do it from inside, you mug.
Oh.
Look, a few weeks ago, I was up on the roof deck of one of them drags. And I had a great haul. I mean, I had purses coming out my ears.
Literally, they were coming out my ears. Mr. Strange, this is not the floor to be eulogizing on the subject of your criminal activities.
Well, anyway, I had a bit of a scare. When I lifted the last bloke's purse, he got wise to me. All four of them surrounded me, so I couldn't hop off the bus and leg it. So what I did was, I used the skylight. Open the catch and jump right through.
What?
Yeah, the catch from skylight is on the roof. The skylight open. Wow.
Bailiff! Climb up on the top of the roof and jump down that shit immediately.
Bailiff goes up, falls through the skylight, dies. It's like, fuck. So it can't open.
Oh, my hat!
I'm gonna shoot you with a gun. We need 17 people on the witness stand. Order,
so many people.
order. Here's that the street girl's statement is quite true. I don't believe it. The skylight opens. And from the roof deck.
This could be the clue we've been looking for.
Well, counsel for the defense, please continue with your cross-examination.
Hi! Wakarimashita!
Oi, investigate
Wait, the
for
proof is
myself.
now the.
Problem is the camera angle is really difficult to get up there.
Unfortunately.
Oh my god!
Holy shit!
Mata!
Would you call us both shickers, brand us as criminals, shysters, whatever the fuck.
I don't know what that word means.
Call us liars!
I don't know what either.
That's what he means, and accuse us of doing it!
As it stands at the moment, there's no hard evidence that incriminates yourselves now, is there? I believe we're in much the same position as one another here.
I don't crack this case soon. He'll crack his teeth.
Not even wrong.
I wonder if these two men really were involved in some way. Couldn't say. I mean, I don't really know anything about them, do I? But by the
I don't know,
same
do you?
token, don't really know anything about Mr. McGilden either. It's so hard to
Yeah,
know
that's
what to
true.
believe here.
We should try to remember that it's evidence alone that can truly determine the outcome of a trial. No one can argue against decisive evidence, including members of the jury.
You need to find evidence.
Yes, Mr. Naruhodo, precisely.
Wait, so what evidence do we have that can, like, deprove, can sort of, like, go against whatever the nonsense this is?
Hold on, I'm gonna... Maybe
up,
I
buddy?
can update the omnibus by looking... No,
Real
I fucked
hard?
up. I was
Oops.
gonna say I was gonna look real hard, but I wanted to look at it.
Whoops.
This is what I wanted to do. Okay, so he fucking so he fell from here, right? Wait a
Yeah.
minute. What's that?
Oh yeah, there's blood on that shit. Hey. Quite enough to kick someone like you through. Oh my god, it's blood. Holy shit.
It's blood. I think that'll prove the thing about, like, how do you prove he fell through the roof? I got into a lot of conversations about hats.
Yeah, okay, yeah, the proof will be the pudding.
I love pudding. Yeah. Snack packs. On the night in question, your victim was fatally stabbed by a snack pack. And immediately afterwards, the victim's body was pushed through the skylight into the cabin below.
Into another snack pack.
Oh my god, chocolate and vanilla. And the irrefutable proof. Banana pudding.
Banana. You're basically invisible in the banana pudding. Wait, what?
I got a muffin, but I don't want to like. I don't know if I should just go eat it while I'm doing this.
What?
That's Boucher Humbug.
You can't possibly have any evidence.
No, you can't.
The whiny voice.
I mean, we didn't do it. I tell you, it's impossible.
Give it a giddy up. Irrefutable proof here in this courtroom. What kind of bullshit are you talking about? No. Counsel. My lord.
My lord.
I believe everyone should appreciate a little clarification here.
This is so nonsense.
Where exactly within the omnibus is evidence to which you allude? Ba-da-ba.
There.
I misclicked.
There you go.
Oh, I gotta present it. Stupid. By Jupiter! Is that Jupiter?
Is that
blood? Ah! Bloodstain proves two things. One, he stabbed him real hard. And two,
just fucking all the blood, you know?
He squirted like he was in a Devil May Cry game.
In a Quentin Tarantino film.
Yes. Secondly, the victim was already bleeding when he fell through the opening. Oh my. And so it follows. Mr. McGilded was inside the enclosed cabin at the time. Cannot possibly be guilty of the crime.
Yay! Ends. No.
Order, order, order.
Number 9's a number 9. For fuck's sake. But.
Your mother's a bitch.
But the blood could have sprayed up there where the fellow was stabbed inside the cabin. Akira Kurosawa film. It only found its way to that one particular spot in the skylight. Sure, that would be very convenient. But let's keep it in mind that the skylight catch can only be unfastened from the roof deck. I myself wouldn't have been able to open it now, would I? That's true.
But.
There's no way to know for certain, is there? If the jet really fell through the skylight, I mean. Why don't you have a good look at the floor of the cabin between the two seats, Mr. Forrest? Blood. It's all too plain, if you see. There's the aftermath that shows the poor fella dropped from a fair height right there, so it is. What? No.
But it can't be. It's all
paint. It's all lies. What the?
My fellow jury members, I think we can all agree that this is clear proof of the defendant's innocence, can't we? I believe we can, yes, sir. Clear to me where the filthy rubbish can be found in this courtroom. Gavin is great. Mavis Beacon teaches typing.
Look at that.
I won't tolerate any of his guild's carriages before being sullied with blood. I won't tolerate it.
Not even the crime, it's just like, I hate these carriages having blood in them.
I always knew that nice gentleman who gave us that delightful part couldn't have done such a thing. On 3 then, everybody. 1, 2, 3.
What?
Chilling performance, Mr. McGilded.
You fucking hoser, Van Zykes. Oh? And what would you be referring to there now, Lord Van Zykes?
Blood stain on the frame of the skylight? Such evidence is null and void. What? Why?
Oh, why? Why? Yeah, why? What the fuck?
One extremely simple reason. That smear of blood never existed. What? What are you talking about?
What in the goddamn?
For all the there, it's clearly blood. Personally attended Scott Linnard's investigation of the omnibus. Officers involved went over the carriage with a fine-tooth comb. I can state with an absolute surety, no smear of blood existed in the carriage. At least, not until this trial began. But are you suggesting, Lord Van Zeeks, that this stain of blood was fabricated, my lord? Yes.
They tampered with the evidence? Shit.
While this court has been in session. What?
No, Ryunosuke, no. What a palaver. I must say, I didn't expect such crude reasoning from a prosecutor of your standing, Lord Van Zykes. Was I Magnus McGilded, a fellow known all over the capital for his fine contributions to public life? I don't take kindly to slander, and I'll fight it to the bitter end. Even if it's rolling off the tongue of the Reaper of the Bailey. That's what they call him.
Mr. McGilded. I realize that this is your first appearance of court as the prosecuted. Or accused. However, I'm well aware of your involvement behind the scenes in a great many of affairs of a dubious nature. You're very adept when it comes to avoiding getting your own hands dirty. And each time it happens that it's a case you're involved in is investigated, you adapt to the facts. Adapt the facts? What does that even mean? I need more wine is what it means. It's wine time, baby.
It's wine o'clock.
I'm like 6 wines in. You can't stop this train.
Eventually, just like Van Zeeks gets started getting more and more slurred as he gets more and more drunk.
Oh God, the room's spinning.
I need another bottle.
Give me the second bottle, Judge. Judge, Mr. Naruto, give me your wine. Give me
Naruto. It's not Lord Van Zykes. This is not Zoo, to be sure. Will it now, Council?
Huh? Oh, no!
Oh. I think it's fair to say that this all sounds like a rather far-fetched excuse by a desperate man. The blood on the skylight didn't exist, you say? But if you will all cast your minds back, is it not true that the omnibus there has been in the courtroom the entire time? How could anyone possibly have put a smear of blood in it without the world and his wife seeing? When the chick popped the smoke grenade? Isn't that right now, Council?
Van Zeeks, I need some wine. No. The omnibus has been in full view the entire time the court has been in session. My learned friend. Here's to hearing your opinion on this matter in your own words. Have some wine.
Have some wine.
As you wish. Someone tampered with the omnibus during the trial. You're asking me, I think.
Yes, actually.
Yes. As a defense lawyer, it's my job to advocate for the defendant the best I can. But still, also there's something even more important at stake here. No evidence to suggest that the defendant did what my learned friend suggests. However, In terms of having the opportunity to carry out alleged tampering, there is one possibility. Oh? Oh, shit! Explain yourself.
Oh, fuck.
Yes, there is. He's my learned Nipponese friend. Stop calling him that. Has no intention of running from this deceit. Deceit? Sure, everyone still remembers clearly the recess that we were forced to take. As a result of the smoke grenade fired by the witness currently in the stand, Miss Gina Lestrade.
No, fuck, she did it again. Oh.
Oh, not again. No.
Chaos, chaos, chaos. Yo, everybody left.
Could have been possible to steal inside the omnibus. Where am I pointing at? What am I?
Then Zykes.
Are you wise? What are you trying to pull, you rotten feckless gouger?
Feckless gouger?
I take offense to that, not the rotten part. I'm pretty rotten.
Supposed to be defending me. Tis a wicked plot. Tis a plot to remind me so. It is all the Lucky Charms.
Whatever you think this is, it changes nothing. The facts are the same. This courtroom was evacuated earlier as a result of the smoke grenade. A number of inconsistencies materialized in relation to the omnibus. Inconsistencies such as... Start with. Storage compartment underneath the rear passenger seat.
Also, that's why it's now empty.
When the police investigated the omnibus, this compartment was full of the driver's items. Secondly, when we had the smear of blood on the edge of the skylight, as I've said, I was not present at the start of the trial this morning.
Just like willingly bled on the thing.
Fortunately, Lord Van Zeeks, no one is able to corroborate your claims. True. When the omnibus first was wheeled out, both the storage compartment and the skylight were shut. I opened the storage compartment, though. I totally opened the storage compartment.
I mean, yeah, we saw all the stuff in there, right?
Yes. Right. Down here that not a single person who saw fit to verify such things.
Right. About the omnibus. Is there anything else unusual about the omnibus?
Inkling. No. Yes, counsel. Is one further inconsistency.
What would that be?
Mark, that surely could have not been present at the start of the trial.
Ah, shit. Are we gonna have to remember what the omnibus looked like before the start of the trial? What in devil's name are you going to say now? If you dare betray me, you little maggot, you better start watching your back.
Silence, McGilded. Court awaits the defense's clarification. Trial keeps swinging one way and then the other. I have no idea what's going on.
I have.
Am I supposed to believe here?
He's just Phoenix Wright. He's just Phoenix Wright doing the second case of his first game. Well, you gotta find it, buddy.
Okay, so we came in the first time. I looked at this. I looked at this. I looked at that. And I looked at this. And then, like, this. I think. Then I saw this later.
The blood on the floor.
Yeah, but I'm not sure if it was there when I started.
I don't think it was.
Fuck it, let's go.
Okay, reball.
If you consider that the victim fell through the skylight onto the floor of the cabin, you'd certainly expect to find signs of blood where he landed. As far as I recall, bloodstain on the cabin floor was not there when the omnibus was first brought to the courtroom. Ah, shit.
My wig.
My wig. My glasses. You believe you're correct, counsel? Well said. Where do you keep getting this blood?
It's all wine.
My wine. Oh. That blood stain on the floor is a decisive piece of evidence. But the question is whether the evidence is genuine or not. Whether it's unlawfully fabricated by someone. I feel compelled to admit there's at least a possibility that the evidence is fake.
I mean, he is being honorable by just being honest, I guess. Oh, his wig's off kilter again. Uh-oh. This trial is over. Everybody's scared now.
Mr. McGilded.
I've done everything I possibly can to cooperate with the court, but it is all over now.
But you're the defendant.
It is over, I tell you.
Wait.
Uh-oh. Memory, recollection, what people think they saw. It is all nonsense. Facts are what counts, and the fact is that bloodstain is there. No.
But, well...
And over the course of this desperate trial, long and extremely drawn out as it has been, that good-for-nothing Reaper of the Bailey has failed to present any decisive evidence at all. I'm scandalized, so I am. I thought better of Lord Van Sykes. Well, my lord?
Must concur with the defendant. The unaffirmed recollections of an individual cannot stand as evidence. At this moment in time, the particular bloodstain in this question very much is in existence.
What the fuck? That's not how court works.
In the absence of any credible method which to prove its alleged previous non-existence,
What in the world?
I regret to say is it would be improper for this trial to continue.
Oh.
Your lordship can't be serious.
Recess. Recess.
Lord Van Sykes, what is your position? Prosecution, my lord. There's no further witnesses or evidence to present. Very well. In that case, as I believe we have explored every possible avenue in this matter, to proceed my education. Taking photos was hard in the 1900s.
Yeah. You had to have like a whole like powder thing with the camera.
Yeah, you'd have to have like the silver plate, the gunpowder, and the big old and the light. And in the moment,
stand at the moment. Uh-oh. Maybe we want him to be found guilty.
That really the right outcome here? Counsel for the defense. Closing statement, please. Yes, my lord. The defense believes... Did I say that he could be guilty?
Honestly, I think so.
I am here in this courtroom to advocate for the defense of my client, Mr. McGilded. This moment in time, I cannot be in all good conscience to attest fully to the defendant's innocence.
What are you saying, man? Come on, man.
Without any question, there is no conclusive evidence to prove that this defendant is guilty.
But there's
However,
no evidence to prove that he's innocent.
No conclusive evidence to prove that he is innocent. Good gracious me!
It's Schrodinger's guilt. You don't know until you open the box.
This is unprecedented behavior, counsel. A defense lawyer calling the accused innocence into question. Are you of sound mind?
You think this is funny, do you, funny man? No, it was a grand decision to appoint you as my lawyer, so it was. A grand decision. What? What? Wait, what? I must say, I didn't expect quite such an exciting spectacle at the end there, but still. Hey, why's he got the coin now? The fuck?
POV coin.
You have this. Ah! The job here's done, fella. Some fine work you've done.
What do you mean?
This is just as the right honourable gentleman so succinctly put it before. The trial can't go on anymore. And your closing statement there was, how did he put it now? Nothing more than a formality. I'm not going to do maniacal laughter. No.
I really don't know how to make all that. I'm so sweaty. The evidence to be seen genuine, or was it fake? Worship would be fuming. Any unsightly rubbish would be disposed immediately. I've got to clean this table.
Polish.
Stinking bitch, always guilty of something, you. Mark my words. What the fuck?
What the fuck?
Now that proceedings have unfolded this way, I am compelled to declare a premature end to this trial. Furthermore, the court must accept the defendant's plea.
I thank you kindly, my lord.
We still haven't determined if the bloodstain in the obvious is genuine or not.
Jeez.
We don't know if these witnesses are telling the truth or a pack of lies. We have no idea about the truth. Lord Van Zeeks. Case made by the prosecution was flawed, plain and simple. Indeed, the omnibus presented as evidence was tampered with. The prosecution is at fault for allowing such disgraceful perversion of justice to take place.
Oh.
My sincerest apologies, my lord.
I'll smash this wine glass
But
again.
wait! We were convinced. We were evacuated from the courtroom. Lord Van Zeeks ordered the evidence to be secured. Afraid the prosecution cannot shun responsibility in this matter. That's so unfair.
Unfortunately, Ryunosuke life isn't fair.
The culpability of the defendant is not, at the present time, been established by the court. Consequently, the jury will not be required to proffer judgment. What?
What? Really?
Well, Lord Van Zeeks, been a pleasure, so it has. Oh, sorry.
That's for you. That's for you, my dear fella. I couldn't have asked for a better defense. What?
It was a waste of time. Yay!
Yep. Yay. It's just the law of the land, my good fella. If you'd like to pursue this matter further, you can always go ahead and try to change the law.
Angus McGilded.
Oh, good grief. You've more to say to me, have you?
One thing, a warning. It's far from over.
Well, something to be looking forward to then. The fucking JoJo hand pose, like.
And that's the defendant, Magnus McGilded. Not guilty. Confetti, whee! Confetti!
Whee!
Fireworks! Oh my god, that's not
inside
safe!
the courtroom. Everybody get out of the courtroom quick, it's gonna burn down again. This is the most confusing case I've ever been on.
This is some horse shit.
This is some horse shit.
Horse shittery. What is this horse shittery? Courtroom in pandemonium for the second time that day. The judge delivered his verdict. My first ever trial in Great Britain came to an abrupt end, with the defendant being found not guilty. Yay, good for me.
Ostensibly a victory, but it's not. Like, it's like it's one of those wins where it just doesn't sit right. You know, it doesn't taste right.
It only took 5 hours
to get to this point.
That certainly was a long trial.
It fucking was.
It fucking was. First ever trial on foreign soil and your first victory. It was a wonderful performance. My heartfelt congratulations. Thank you for your assistance, Mususato. Suppose we should be happy. Trouble is, we're still completely in the dark about what actually happened. But isn't it wrong?
Time.
I mean, who's actually responsible for Mr. Mason's death? We don't even know that.
The sole aim of the defense is to obtain a verdict that exonerates the defendant. You carried out your duty to perfection. Yeah, but you're not in it. Aye, that you did. Fucking asshole.
McGilded. And girl.
Gorl. Well, it seems the stories are true. How about the 6 enormous fireworks they do be letting off, and there's a verdict of not guilty? So the fireworks were real?
Yes.
I'm sure you've seen them now. Spectacular, would you say?
Yes, definitely.
Totally not a fire hazard. I heard it was a sight to behold, and to be sure it was. And I viewed the tank, I suppose, for having an opportunity to see it. Laughing. Laughing.jpg.jpg. You just inserted like an MP3 recording of like Titus laughing from Final Fantasy X.
We got bagels! Wow!
No.
That's the wrong one. What on earth are you saying, fella? When did I work out to a free man then?
But so much thanks to me is down to your planning.
You're a straight-talking fella, aren't you? I must say, you had me astray in the head there once or twice. But you're young and headstrong. That is water under the bridge. Congratulations, Mr. McGilded, on having your name cleared. Absolutely nothing has been resolved.
Wow, nothing happened.
Oh, there's only one thing
laughing like that dude in Feel Good.
Yeah. Aye. And they've all seen that I didn't do that odious and abstinent deed. 'Tis grand. is it not?
Suppose it is.
No, the fine fellows of Scotland Yard can take matters in hand and sort out any wee details. That's weird. They'll see it for what it is. They'll get to the truth. I have absolute faith in them, so I have. After all, I do be providing a good number of their wages with all the taxes I pay. Like a fucking seagull.
Not that funny.
So then, as we agreed beforehand, 1,000 guineas for your troubles, fella. That's a lot of money.
Oh,
Fucking
no,
hell.
no, I couldn't possibly accept that much.
Be wise. You're a humble people, are you? You're from the east. Well, if you insist. Ah, my face.
Coin, coin,
Have
coin.
this. It's still an all. You deserve a reward.
Prince Magnus McGilded! Everything is ready, sir. If you'd like to follow me into the courtroom. Into the courtroom?
Wait, what?
Where's my eyes?
What's this, officer? 'Tis sooner than I was led to believe.
I hope it's not inconvenient, sir. There were some changes to the schedule.
What the hell is going on? Oh, well, I must be making tracks now. That is time for the inspection.
What inspection?
Ah, they're going to examine the omnibus again, so I'm told. Or so I'm told. They asked if I could be present for it myself. They're going to examine it again? Now? Naturally, I'm under no obligation to take part in any more of this matter now. But as an upstanding member of London society, I do be doing my best to help all where I can. That is a gentleman's duty, so it is. He's gonna tamper with wherever it's again. So then, fare thee well. It was an absolute pleasure meeting you. I hope you have a whale of a time while you're studying here in Great Britain.
Whale!
You fuck. Dun, 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 dun. There he goes. Gun!
Punch her, punch her, punch her! The move!
Sorry, move.
Get a move on. She really does take forever to load that thing.
Yeah, just sort of stand there, just
Straight.
waiting
Do you
for it
mind
to
putting
finish.
that thing down?
You're a grown-up.
Sorry?
And I all grown-ups.
Including the
You're 15.
guy you're working for?
Going on. Uh-oh. Who? Ah, there you are.
What?
You're, oh, what? Who? Who's?
Who are you?
Naughty, you're running off. Who the fuck are you, child?
Some kind of picnic? Who's this little girl now?
What in the
I'm
world?
taking that with you as well. I was looking forward to the trial run of my experimental smoke grenade launcher.
Oh my god, she's got an
Oh,
RPG.
do you want to play? You won't beat me? Excuse me, but who are you? Oh, good day to you. I'm the inventor, I suppose, of that machine. The inventor?
Fuck it hell.
Well, normal smoke grenades are so dull, don't you agree? White, white, and more white, just like England. If you were shrouded in smoke, it can at least be a pretty color, I thought to myself.
White.
I would have to be shrouded in smoke, though, at all?
Yeah, but what's
I
your
just
name?
looked my eyes off
What's
it
your
for a
name,
moment while else I was changing into a different omnibus. She pinched it. Luckily, I had it fit with a telegraphic bacon.
How the fuck? Telegraphic bacon.
What's it then? I have no idea what this girl's talking about. Anyway! away!
Nanny.
You're coming with me now! Back to my laboratory!
And now she's screeching.
What?
What for?
You apologize, of course. Silly. You're my technician.
Could you imagine the little girl's voice by like The Undertaker?
What? You mean say sorry?
Oh, I could do that.
You must say sorry when you've done something wrong. Surely an adult has told you that before.
There you go.
An adult?
An adult? Huh. I don't listen to no adults.
She's just blown up
Come
by the
along
RPG.
then. Come along then. Follow me.
Fine, have it your way.
Oh, good. You see, I knew how you do the right thing in the end.
I'm fairly sure she wants to get not shot by that massive gun of yours.
What's going on? What's going
We'll be
on?
leaving
Ash?
now then. Rest in peace. I'm so sorry for all the fuss.
What the fuck's going on, Ash?
I don't know.
What's going on? Help! Help! Well, do you think perhaps you ought to be on a way now?
Get me out of here. Right?
Get me out of this madhouse.
Oh,
We haven't had time to find a place to stay. No sooner we arrived in London, we had to rush here. All our traveling cases are still with the bailiff. She probably won't have that voice when she comes back. I don't know.
I was originally planning to spend today in search of lodgings.
This late hour of the day, I'm afraid we may be out of luck.
Stay in the courtroom.
We'll sleep in the courtroom.
Don't worry though, I have a plan. If the worst comes to the worst, I've heard of a lovely park where we could spend the night.
Please tell me you're not thinking of the Gilded Park.
McDonald's.
I know it may be a little chilly
McDonald's!
at this time of year, but our youthfulness will see us through.
That's not how that works. I think a midwinter London might freeze a young person solid as easily as an elderly one.
Oh dear, that doesn't sound agreeable.
She looks like she's gonna cry.
Fucking cry. I'm starting to regret turning Mr. McGilded down. 1,000 guineas would have paid for a lovely warm room or mansion.
What the fuck is this case?
So, the trial to determine my worthiness for study tour was over by the end of our first day in London. However, as we were soon to learn, there was more trying times ahead. Just as the Reaper of the Bailey had warned. The case was far from over.
Dun, dun, dun.
Dun, dun, dun.
Oh, what the hell? No, fuck, the thing's on fire.
これはどういうことだ。わかりません。私が駆けつけた時にはもう現場検証が始まるまで立ち入り禁止のはずではないか。
Oh my god!
Holy fuck, there's someone in there.
中に誰かいるのか。
Oh, this is way too much shit for me to do.
なんという。
Is Mr. McGilded dead? Is Van Zyke supposed to be like the stand-in for Apollo Justice?
No, he's Miles Edgeworth.
Oh, Miles. Oh, yeah, Miles.
I don't understand what just happened.
It was 5 hours of nonsense. The adventure of the... Oh, you're in episode 4 already. Fuck. Well,
All right, we'll do that later.
Cool.
I need water.
Yeah, go get drinky.
No one said you had to be here, D. I love you though.
I love you too.
Gouge his eyes.
Oh god.